everybody. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. How have y'all been doing? Oh my goodness. Yes. Come on in the room. Let's see. I see Barn Dog was in here earlier. Hey, Barn Dog. Sarconos. Onyx. Okay, I see my regulars in here so far. All right, y'all. Let's get started. Well, first of all, let me just say peace and blessings to everybody. I hope that this Friday is finding you all well. Okay. Thank God it's Friday, honey. Um, I just wanted to come on. I haven't been on in a while. I wanted to just touch bases with you guys and just talk a little bit. And if y'all seen the thumbnail and the title of my video, I did want to talk about an incident that happened kind of close to me that regarding this young lady and this incident at McDonald's. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to get into that also, but yeah, just basically just shoot the breeze with you guys. And hey, Kareem, how are you guys doing? Hey. And I'm sure. Okay, so first let's handle some house business. Please hit the like button. Hit the like button. Share the video if you can. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. Hey, cool gamer. Also, what else? There's a lot of new YouTube guidelines for 2023. I haven't actually read all of them, but I know some of them. Let's see what else. Oh, I know you guys have heard that YouTube is upping their take. They're taking 45% of the revenue at now. So yeah, what is that? A 55-45 split on that. So hey NY, hey boo. So yeah. But don't worry, we always have our wonderful, as you can see, my Cash App is $coupon therapy. It is on the screen. Anyone that would love to be a blessing, honey, because you know your girl always could use a blessing. You can always utilize the Cash App, to donate to the channel, or if you would like to, send me something, or if you just want to look out for your girl, okay? You don't always have to super chat. 45%, yeah. So like we're getting even less now. So I mean, you can't tell people how to give. I'm grateful for anything that anyone gives me. Hey Fedora, how you doing? So I would never be like, oh, you guys don't do that. But for me, I know a lot of times the super chat is like for the message to be highlighted. But what I would say is, shoot, if you're sending, especially a big Cash App or something, since they're taking 45% now, I would tell my subscribers, if you're going to donate to me and you're going to do a super chat, hey, send me a small super chat. I'm still going to read your comment, and highlight it, and then you can send the rest on Cash App. That way, they're not getting the 45% of that big chunk. Just think, if you send someone $50, they're only getting $30 of that. So but that's the platform, and what can we do? We work on YouTube's platform, so we have to do what we have to do. Okay, hey y'all. Yeah, that is a lot. That is a lot. Yep. So listen, it's hard out here for a pimp. We out here hustling, y'all, trying to do it. So like I said, listen, now, if any of you guys want to donate to me, like I said, the Cash App, all donations are appreciated. But yeah, if you want to super chat or have to super chat, no big deal. I was just letting you guys know what the deal was with that. If you really want, hey Cherise, Happy New Year, babe. Who's at the door? Oh God, hold on, y'all. My granddaughter. No, hold on a second. Janila, I love you. Why are you going home? What? Hold on. Hold on. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. My granddaughter, my beautiful granddaughter, she got off school. Wait a minute, honey. She loves, honey. She swears that this my house is her house. She can't.
This is not my house.
She
This is not my house, Grandma. I just want to.
You just wanted to come over. Oh, so now you know it's not your house. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Okay, good girl. Ciao. The McDonald. No, I haven't done the McDonald's situation yet. Hey, Tweety, how you doing, baby? Um, Fedora, I have not done the McDonald's situation yet. I'm gonna do that. I was just talking to everybody. We haven't done that yet. Yeah. So I just wanted to come on real quick and talk to you guys and share this story with you because it was interesting. So let me cue up the thing. So just to give you a little background, there was a young lady who went to McDonald's and she ordered a Big Mac. Okay. She ordered the Big Mac and she paid for extra cheese. But when she got her sandwich, she didn't have the extra cheese on there. So she goes back in or comes back, and it's not clear what happens inside of the McDonald's that causes an altercation. But the I guess she just wanted something. She wanted it fixed or something like that, but they ended up giving her money back. The people said, "We're going to call the police on you," and so she sat in her car waiting on the police. I guess to tell her side of the story. I guess not to flee the scene or whatever the case may be. And she was highly agitated and she was upset um, because she said this was all over some cheese on a burger, right? And so the police were called, and when the police arrived, you'll see her getting out of her car saying, yeah, well, hey, I just wanted to make sure that I stayed on the scene because they said that they were going to find that they were going to call the police on me. I don't want no problems when I leave. Can somebody block this Katie Bands person, please? Kareem, thank you. Don't come over here with that, please. Don't all that trolling and stuff. I don't know who you are, Katie Bands, but don't come over here with that. Don't drop stuff like that in my chat. Okay, thank you. Um, so yeah, so I want to share with you guys and so like there's two videos. It's going to be interesting because like I think that one of them is the body cam and it's a little bit different vantage point. Then there is another video that's going around that's the actual bystander that was filming it like directly. And so I want to try to show those both. So let me just start here. Okay, so this is how it starts. Let me go to share. I'm sorry, I didn't share it. Look, I'm gonna share. Baby, that water. Hold on, I'm gonna mute for a second. Got my husband's in here. turn this off and turn that back on. Okay, here's the article. And it starts out, it says, officers were called out to the McDonald's after an employee reported a woman was in the restaurant yelling at employees over a mistake in an order, according to a 911 call obtained through public records request. Okay. So the call says this is a part of the 911 call. The caller told she's mad over a 30-cent piece of cheese. The caller told dispatchers. When officers arrived on the scene, body and cruiser camera video showed that the woman, identified as Latinka Hancock, waiting in her car to tell the police her side of the story. When Stanley told her to fill out a formal notice for trespassing, she refuses to give the officers information for that form. The conversation starts calmly, but then quickly escalates before becoming physical, as officers said Hancock resisted her arrest for failure to identify. At one point, body camera shows Zellers point his taser at Hancock, and Stanley punch her in the face 3 times to get her up against the cruiser and in handcuffs. Porter said Stanley has been placed on paid administrative leave while an internal investigation is conducted. One of the reasons behind Stanley being put on leave, Porter said, was that he and the department had started to receive a lot of hate mail after the original video was showed on social media. When asked, Porter would not say if he thought the officers' actions were appropriate. The officers are given options, and until I have all the information, I'm not going to comment on what the appropriate response action should be, is what the police chief said. It says, so the lady Hancock was charged with resisting arrest and failure to identify. She was also cited with driving under suspension and having an open container of alcohol in her vehicle. He has hired an attorney and plans to pursue this case. Right, her attorney confirmed that Hancock was taken to the hospital for a concussion and other injuries and stayed overnight, but has since been released. So that's the background on this story. So, and we have a few video clips. Let me get back over here to y'all to see. Troll alert. Is somebody else trolling? Hold on, y'all. I think I only have Kareem in here as TMO backup. Is this the real Demon Souls page, or is this a Demon Soul troll page? Why would no, this is a can you block that Demon Soul backup page as well, please? Why would people be coming up? This is like, I'm talking about something serious. Yes, this is the video from Butler County. Okay, thank you. Got him, Kareem. Thank you. So that's the first article, right? So now let me go out, and then we're going to look at a couple of the videos that I came across. Let's see if this is the right one. They had a real good viewpoint of the video. No, this is not going to be the right one. Okay, so I think this is one vantage point. I think this may be one of the videos. I don't want to share. I want to make it bigger. I'm trying to find the decent video where you guys can see.
Supposed to start at 4:30, started a little.
Okay.
Lawyer Michael Wright and the NAACP.
Here is a little.
Right. They held a news conference here in downtown Dayton. We were on the 16th floor of this building. The news conference that they held last just about half an hour. It was supposed to start at 4:30, started a little bit before 5. Very emotional at times, very much passionate at others. But again, we were there and we listened to the whole thing for you. Michael Wright has been hired by Latika Hancock. We also got to hear from her for the first time. Now, Mr. Wright is calling for more transparency from the Butler Township Police Department. He's also calling for the 2 officers that you saw in the video to be fired. And he's also asking for an independent investigation. We also heard from Latika Hancock for the first time. Police are claiming that she resisted arrest. And for the first time, we're hearing her side of the story.
But because I just tried to come back and get it at least figured out, I almost lost my life behind it. The reason why I said, I'm going to be quiet now. I'm going to stand up. I'm not going to be George Floyd. They're not going to get me on the ground. They're not going to attack me. He said he'd get on the ground.
Now, Ms. Hancock just got out of the hospital. They said she was released this morning to be treated for injuries. That's according to her attorney. Now, coming up next half hour, we'll talk a little bit more about what was said during the news conference. You'll hear more from her and her attorney. And again, they're saying that this all started over that dispute over an order that went wrong. They're saying McDonald's handled this wrong. The Butler Township Police Department handled this wrong. And they said that they want both of them held accountable. Reporting live in Dayton, Gabrielle Enright, News Center 7.
Yeah, so that's one of the. He punched her several times, and I can't believe it was over cheese. Well, that's what the initial. That's what the initial thing was over. Um, Hold on.
for real. If you're a teacher, I'm telling you, why would you do that? Okay, I'm saying okay. What? You're gonna get paid. Can I leave? Oh my God! Go inside the car. Look at my face. What? I didn't even hit you. I have nothing more about me. Why would you touch me like that? Why? Well, you didn't need to. Well, you don't want.
What are you punching her for?
He's trying to.
We do not specifically train to punch in the face unless it's a defensive tactic in order for the officer to have some type of defense
So
to
do you think it was
themselves.
appropriate? Do you think it was appropriate?
I'm not going to comment on the appropriateness until the entire investigation is completed.
Do you
So
think
at this
you're
time-
off? Well, one, I'm glad that I'm able to be here, to be honest, to tell my side of the story. I don't want people to feel like I'm complaining for a piece of cheese. The message behind everything is misconstrued. When I realized that I wasn't going to get the sandwich that I paid for, I repeatedly asked this lady, if you do not like your job, then you shouldn't have came to work today. Customer service, customers are always right. If we weren't, they wouldn't have made it a slogan.
Okay. So yes, so that's the story. Oh, let me stop the share real quick. Okay, so yeah, that is one of that's the video that happened. And that is just wild. When you see it at first when they're scuffling, like from the body cam, it looked like it was like her arms going up or whatever, and you really couldn't see. But thank God it was another person that whenever we seen that last video, that vantage point, where did I lose it? Ugh. Oh no. Let me see. I'm gonna do that part again where you can see the frontal, right? This one. So the first one when you see it, you can't really tell. But then the person when you get this viewpoint right here, watch how he drills her in her face 3 times. Oh my God, that was cool. That's crazy. What police officer does that? And to a woman? What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments what you guys think. I'm just like, ugh. Even if she was being difficult, she didn't want to give them her ID so they could trespass her. Okay, they said they want to take her to jail, but they were two big men. They could have subdued her without punching her in her face. I think. You know what I mean? If they were and then going to jail over some cheese, I don't know. So what do y'all think was up behind this whole thing? Was this a power struggle or what was that? Like he just hauled off and punched her. I have never seen nothing like that. Like I've seen, a lot of, but come on now. She was just waving her hands because they was trying to get him in cuffs. I'm sure they used to that all the time. That's what police officers do. That they're trained for stuff like this. Like seriously, what would make him just whop her in her face like that? That is so crazy. Hold on, y'all. I gotta get something for my lips. Oh. Yeah. Okay, y'all. So I'm back. But yeah, I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, I seen that. I was like, I'm gonna talk about it. Now, I want to put this. I want to make me a video and see what the people got to say, honey. And this is close to me, so I actually had go to this McDonald's all the time. Okay, so it's not like this ain't like in no another other state, other place. This is, you know, where I am. Disgusting and totally unnecessary. She didn't need to provide her ID if she's not being accused of the crime. The same police that will shoot you. Damn. That's crazy, right, y'all? So, yeah, that's crazy. And another thing, look, y'all, I've been so busy. I have not really been keeping up on current events and all that stuff. But another thing I wanted to talk about real quick was like I follow Miss Grandma Holla and all that. And I only thing I want to say with that is uh first of all, rest in peace, Miss Holla. But it's so funny and it's so disheartening how family does, when someone gets sick or they die or things change or if somebody thinks somebody's getting an extra dollar more than they are. But what I will say is this: she had a monetized YouTube channel and I think a Facebook platform. So she was making some revenue from uh the the social media, right? And so I think I understand um that her granddaughter or whatever had stopped working. So, a lot of that money was going into taking care of the household so that she could provide her full-time care. I get that. But as a part of that, I thought they were chronicling her being sick and everything. So how in the world would you need a GoFundMe once she passes away? Because it first of all, it doesn't take that much to have a funeral service these days. Post COVID, you can get a decent funeral service for $5,000, $6,000. So how is that money not already put away, or the revenue that was made? You understand what I'm saying? Why would you need to, after people have already donated? Because I thought that's what people were really giving to her for, because eventually, they know she was sick, she was getting older, and to support the family, to support her and everything she needed, which meant, burial arrangements. But anyway, I'm gonna leave it alone. That's all I thought. I thought that was kind of crazy because, like, what? It doesn't take that much to have a funeral. Hey, Kilolo. Hey, boo. Hey, my boo. How you doing? So yeah, um, that I think I want to talk about that. They want her followers to pay for it. That doesn't make any sense. The followers already paid for it, if you ask me. Because a lot of people that were following her, like I said, when she got sick, they would donate money, for her, for her upkeep, and I'm sure for any expenses that she needed. It doesn't cost that much for a funeral. She made that much off YouTube. They had decent. How much? Matter of fact, let me go right here. How many their views? What was it? A holla frappe. Where's her channel at? What is the name of her channel? I can't remember what the name of her channel is. It Holla Frappe Lottery Frappe. Okay, so that's her. That was the channel. She had 280,000 subscribers. Her videos had, well, the last one, well, one of them popular. It says 101K views, 50,000 views, 26,000 views, 74,000, 199,000. They were making nice money, thousands of dollars a month on this channel. If it was monetized, and I think it was monetized. 50,000 views on some lives, 47,000. So no. And they were on Facebook. So I don't know if they got revenue from Facebook and Instagram and all that kind of stuff, but I'm sure that's crazy. They had the money. They don't need no money to bury her. And if they do, that's a shame. Now that I don't think it's right morally, and I think they scamming in that aspect, because you should already have the money to bury your grandmother. She had a very successful YouTube channel, and if she just listen, the 21st, even on the 21st, she's going to get a YouTube check on the 21st of whoever it may, the channel may not be in her name, but it was for her. They're going to get a YouTube check on the 21st. I'm sure it's going to be some thousands of dollars that they could pay for the service, or could have paid. Man, beat that. That they full of shit. I'm not going. I'm not saying I don't know any of the other happenings and who did what in the family, but that whole having to start a GoFundMe to bury her that's a no-go. No bueno. I'm not going. No, ma'am. That's not how this works. That's not how things are supposed to work. And we know that there was enough revenue, right? And how much and she got a lot of views on her channel, and she was not only on, she was on Facebook too, I believe. And listen, she just joined in March of 2022, 28 million views, and this is a monetized channel. They got plenty of views. And I'm sure that Grandma Holla had retirement, Social Security, disability as well, right? So the channel was probably not in her name. When her daughter quit her job, that probably became her self-employment income. Anyway, I ain't trying to harp on that. I just thought that was weird. Now, if I got it wrong, somebody please feel free to correct me. Comment down below in the comments. If you replaying the video and I have the story all wrong, please feel free to correct me. I'm just going by what I had seen and what I think I know. Okay. Anyway, that's what I had seen. Outside of dealing with my life and the ups and downs and things that are going on in life. Yes, she was getting thousands a month from social media. I don't know if she had sponsors, but just from AdSense. She had, her videos would get like 100,000, 60, 50, 80, thousand views on the videos. If you add up the amount of videos, if people in the beat sector can get $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 a month from AdSense, that's not even including Cash App, then she absolutely was making $1,000 a month. That's a huge channel. She had over, what did I say? She has a lot of subscribers. 280,000 subscribers. Most of the videos were between 60 and 100,000 views. That's average. 329,000 views. And that's short videos. 747,000 views. Yep. I don't know if she has any sponsors, but I know she was getting a decent enough for them not to need any money to bury her with, unless they were misappropriating funds, right? That's all that's all I gotta say about that. I don't want to speak ill about nobody. Social media content creators lie is subbies never get the real on the money. Right, right. No. Subbies never get the real on the money. Yeah. Some of them embellish, but I mean, if you get up in the thousands and stuff, you can get you can get a couple thousand, thousands. People ain't nobody making millions a month. I don't think. Well, I'm sure on YouTube they're not making millions, but the revenue, I guess with sponsors they can go in. I think Peach is doing okay. She makes a lot of money on Facebook Reels and stuff. I think Facebook had to set up where they can get up to $30,000 a month in revenue on Reels if you work them. So if you think about that, damn, just think if you can hit that up a couple times, and these big things, you come up with a couple of money. She made thousands from Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, and subs sent thousands in cash in cards. I bet they did. So now it's like I'm kind of questioning her granddaughter as to why she would even ask for help for that. Hey, adore me, babe. How you doing, sweetheart? Yeah. I mean, it's like people sending stuff. I don't know. These people, it's so sad. It's like, so were you duping the subscribers or, and think it's like, I don't get it. You shouldn't be trying to scam people. If people want to donate, speaking of donate, shout out to the free, let me self promote. My cash app is $coupon therapy. If you would like to donate to the platform for the 2023, you could be my first donation for 2023. Yeah, I have. Well, I haven't did a video in 2023, so I'm kind of stretching that, but y'all know what I mean, okay? All right. People sending all this money to all these people. I just be seeing some crazy stuff up on here, and people that are genuine and stuff. It be like a lot of times they don't get the support, but I don't know. But I think that's wrong. I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna go into it. It's their family and all of that, so I don't want to speak out of turn on that. It's alleged that like a week or so prior, one of the family members stole $12,000 from her. Oh wow. That's crazy. Yeah, thank you, Kilolo, for reposting the Cash App. $coupon therapy. Listen, it's only 20 of you guys in the room, but that doesn't mean that just because there's 20 of you guys in the room that you guys wouldn't feel generous, and want to donate. So the Cash App is in the chat, and it's on the screen. Okay. Big things come in small numbers, honey. You never know. I got a good tribe. I have a good group. My little small. Even when I do, when I do come up here, pretty faithful. It's the same people. Coupon. Do you know how she got started onto social media? Did I miss you talking about that part? No. I just came across her videos. I think I was under the impression that she started staying with her granddaughter, and she was funny. And then the kids, they started playing around with her and just kind of started her a social media account and started recording it. Does anybody know that? Adore me, do you know how she got started? Hold on, y'all. Let me get me something to drink real quick. I'm gonna just turn the camera off. I don't think that's cool. I don't think it's cool. I don't care what nobody say. They had enough money to bury her. They didn't need to come to social media for anything. They done lost their mind. I would be embarrassed. I would never do that. That's crazy. She had plenty. She got money from AdSense. Trust me. I know. Now, I ain't got no AdSense in a while, because that's only because I haven't been posting content. You know what I'm saying? but even the little twos and fews, and then you guys' donations, that adds up. So I can imagine a platform her size with the views that she had, she was getting a decent. I mean, what really did she need? It ain't like she needed a lot of things. I'm sure her AdSense and her Social Security check and whatever she had took care of all of her needs and enough for her. And they knew she was sick, so why put her spend all this time on social media, but don't put aside any money for her burial or any emergency? Are you kidding me? That doesn't make any sense. She didn't live with the granddaughter. They were about to move her. Well, where does she live at? By herself? So they would always be at her house? Oh, the GoFundMe is still up? Oh, so well, who lived with her? So where was Hala living? So how the granddaughter was getting ready to move her into her house with her, and so the daughter, is it Chanel? Is that her name or whoever? Would go over to her house and take care of her every day or something? Who did she live with? I don't know. Ah, it's just crazy, y'all. Oh, thank you, Kareem. Thank you, Kareem, for the Cash App, honey. Thank you so much. Thank you for the Cash App. I said thank you for doing that. Thank you, Kareem, for the Cash App. I got to give me some little jingles to go with that, but thank you so much. I seen it this time because I got my phone sitting right here. Oh no. Can you send me a Cash App too, Kilolo? For my couponing fund? I need to go couponing. Would you guys like to donate to my couponing fund? I need to go release some stress. I would like to go shopping and do some couponing. Would you like to donate to the couponing fund? Kilolo, talking about, oh no, since you can't stand my, or can you send me a Cash App not to sing? Is it my singing? Kilolo, don't do me like that. You're gonna hurt. Now you're trying to hurt my feelings. You already been playing me like Jeff to the left. Now you want to come over here and insult me, girl. I thought I was your girl. Anyway, so what's been up with y'all? What's been up with y'all? And Hala's son also was her caregiver, but I think the granddaughter was the primary. Oh, okay, okay. So what's been up with you guys? What is going on? Y'all let me know what's tea, honey. I wanted to talk about that little bitty those few things, and Okilolo said I just did. Oh girl, okay. Thank you, Kilolo, if you really did. I was just kidding though. I'm not trying to. I ain't look. I ain't Deboing you out of your shit. Okay. Okay, girl. I was just joking. Hey, I ain't been on here. I ain't been on here in a long time. You know what I'm saying? But what was I going to say? I forgot my train of thought. I think there was one. Well, I think that was all I wanted to talk about. I wanted to just touch bases with you guys. It's been a lot going on YouTube. Yes, Tracy and Rob have met up. Shout out to Tracy and Rob. Okay. I want to do. How many members do I have in here? I don't want to. I don't do. I'm not going to do any messy or content or anything like that on the main stage. But we can go to members only if y'all would like to talk about anything, like be sector related or anything like that, and y'all want to just talk about it, honey, yeah, has been a lot going on. I think did I come on yesterday? It ain't been a lot. It ain't been a lot going on. So y'all let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to have a members only live or a Zoom or something, and where we can talk, chop it up, and even a little messy stuff. I just don't want to do it out here. Hey, oh no, hey they, thank you for coming in. Yeah, I listen. I'm still alive, blessed and highly favored. Just been doing life, honey. You've been busy too, Kareem. I know, right? Well, it's better to be busy than idle, because they say the devil is the idle. The idle time is the devil's playground, an idle mind. Yeah. Yeah, me too. It's been a lot going on. Like I had my pipes froze. I had a whole pipes bust. Had replacing walls, just all kind of stuff in the last couple weeks. It's been a lot. Why I can't play in my locks? That's just a thing. It's for nervous energy. I'm not used to being on front and center stage, Miss Margot. So that's just a thing that us girls that we do that sometime. Okay. Well, so what am I supposed to do with my hands? Miss Margot, you just keep calling me out, honey. Miss Margot say, please stop playing in my locks. So I guess I gotta stop playing in my locks, Miss Margot. It's bothering Miss Margot, I guess. Oh Lord. Miss Margot. Oh yeah, you did. Thank you so much, Kilolo, for the Cash App. Thank you, honey. Thank you, Kilolo, for the Cash App. Thank you for doing that. I said thank you for the Cash App. I'm biting off of DKL a little bit. But since he cool people now and he unblocked me and everything, it's all good. Yeah, honey, because y'all look, YouTube want 45%. I did say that earlier. YouTube want 45% out of the revenue now. So the videos, that and like the super chats. So I'm like, for me, in my mind, my logic. So if I was going to super chat a person, he cool now, who DKL? Yeah, he made an alliance. Yeah, DKL's been cool. But what I would do is, like, if I wanted to super chat a content creator because I wanted a message to get across or something, or or to have it highlighted, because a lot of times that's what they do with subscribers do with super chats. I would and let's say I'm going to send you $50. I would like send the minimum 99 cents or something and say, hey, put my message and say check the Cash App or something like that. And then I would send the $49 through Cash App, because I don't want to send a content creator $50 and give YouTube 45% of that. That's crazy. That's like giving them, it was already bad enough when it was 30 cents. Now they done amped it up. It's getting ready to be 60-40. So yeah, so you can't really control the 45% coming out of the video revenue, the ad revenue, but you can control that as far as the super stickers and the super chats and stuff. So that's what I would say. You can still send your message. Your message will still get read. It'll get highlighted. And then send the rest on Cash App. That's what I would request you guys do. If y'all ever want to Cash App me, if it's, something like that, if it's a big amount, I would much rather that. And I'm sure you would too, unless you just want to give YouTube money. It is way too much. It absolutely is. They taking it all. Yep. We need to just disable the dang on super chat button. But the only reason I wouldn't disable my super chat button is because I know that sometimes during lives, subscribers do want to, get a message highlighted, and they want their message read and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So I get that, and that's a way to highlight it. But I just wouldn't do the whole amount. Like I'm not don't be super, people shouldn't be super chatting. Hey Sagittarius Queen, hi my boo. There go that's my moderator. Hi babe. I haven't talked to you in so long, girl. Oh God, please don't kill me. Charges to my head and not my heart, and just life. It's been a lot going on. I had busted pipes. I've had child. Anyway, I love you, and hopefully I will be touching base with you soon. Oh, but I'm still sane. I'm still here. I'm still healthy. I've just been dealing with life, just dealing with life. Trying to stay making this money because the bills keep on rolling in, honey. Oh yes. Okay. All right, babe. Oh, Fedora says, I give because I want someone to have, not a highlighted message. Yeah, I can understand that, Fedora. You know what? Some people do, but I understand that. You know what? I get that. And hopefully everybody gives because they want, to be a blessing to the content creator. And anything that you guys give me, like, cash apps and everything, I appreciate it. But a lot of times what I'm saying is the feature of the super chat, one of the draws is to, especially in chats where um the content creator may not see all the comments all the time. If you want your comment to be highlighted, that's just a benefit of it, right? I gotta get me some ice. My mouth is dry. Honey, let me see if I can find some music to play. I don't know. I played that video. I don't know if they're going to monetize this video or not. Matter of fact, let me go in the studio and see right now if they're going to monetize my video. Y'all listen, hit the cash app. Hit the cash app. I'm just kidding, y'all. I'm just kidding. Look, you talking about. I'm telling y'all already. This is what y'all don't let these content creators fool y'all. Y'all donate if y'all want to help a content creator and all of that, but don't let them tell y'all that their video is being demonetized because my monetization's gone because I said a cuss word and all this stuff. I've never had a video demonetized due to cursing myself and a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh shoot, they just sent me a notification saying they got new terms. Of course they got new terms. Of course you do. Oh, they got short feed ads. Oh Lord. I'll come back and do this when I'm not online. Turn your Cash App alert up so we can hear your money come in. Oh, okay. Turn my Cash App on. Bro, you think I'm getting that many Cash Apps? You and Kareem Cash App me. That was it. It ain't no alert. Oh, that's sweet of you to think of such. But I'm going to. I'll turn it. How do you turn it up? Oh, so basically, just turn my Wait. My volume on my phone. Is that what you're saying? My notifications, honey. Is that what you're saying, baby? My husband's saying notifications. I don't know how to turn the. Is it a setting on my phone or is it a setting in Cash App? Kilolo. Personal favorites, support, privacy and security. No. So I don't think it's in it's not in Cash App, right? It has to be just turning my phone up, I guess. Is what. Somebody Cash App me $1 so I can see if it's going if it's going to ding, I guess. Like, well, hold on. Oh, I think it's on now. Never mind. I don't think you need to Cash App me $1 or anything. I think I just needed to turn the volume up on my phone because I can hear that, so I should be able to hear it. Yeah. Okay. I didn't even think about that. I've always had it off, but I guess yeah, that'll be good so we can hear it ding. Make the Cash App ding, y'all. Dingling. Make that. What did they say? Make the Cash App bing something. I don't know. I don't know. YouTube is forever changing stuff. They have a whole new thing of um terms and conditions that they just sent me. I just seen. I didn't hear it. Hold on. So listen. So y'all tell me, where do you turn the Cash App? Hi Firefly. Hey boo. Where do you turn the Cash App sound notification on that then? Is it in my phone notification that makes your Cash App thing ding, or is it in your Cash App notification? Notifications, app settings, notification history, conversations, bubbles, sensitive notifications on lock screen, hide, silent notifications, about notifications not on, do not disturb is off. My notifications are on. Does anybody know? People never Cash App you. Oh, app settings, control notification from individual apps. Okay. I'm gonna, yep. All payment notifications is on. It's they on. I'm here in Cash App under the sign allow notification dot additional settings in the app. Look, I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. I can figure this out another time. I'm in the middle. Look, I got totally caught up in doing this. I am so sorry. So anyway, y'all, I wanted to show y'all that video was something else, right? Well, she has already secured a lawyer. He is a good attorney here, a civil rights and like police advocate attorney. So I'm sure she'll be getting a couple $1,000,000, at $1 or $2 million for them punches. That man, huh? Yeah, she's gonna probably at least get 1,000,000, if not more, because they're gonna settle. They're gonna want to settle. They're probably gonna try to lowball her. Firefly, Kilolo. All right, Fedora. Thank you for coming by, honey. Stop playing with my phone. I know. Oh Lord. Kilolo, Firefly wants to know why you don't come over her house no more. Kilolo, come here. Come here. Kilolo. See, my notifications are on. Just not the Cash App didn't ding. My Instagram notification just went off. I don't know. At least I didn't hear it when the Cash App thing went off. But didn't y'all hear my other notifications? So you can tell they're on. I mean, I know I told you not to come back, but that ain't never stopped you before. You told her not to come back to your house? You told her not to come back? Kilolo has left the building. Kilolo's not here anymore. Oh, Kilolo's not here anymore. Oh, hold on, y'all. I gotta go get a charger real quick. Well, actually, no, I don't. Because I'm getting ready to go ahead and end the stream. You guys did not answer about whether I wanted to go ahead and talk about some other stuff on members only, be messy or whatever, a little bit over there. So we can, if y'all do want to do that, we can do that tomorrow or what have you or whatnot. But I wanted to check in with you guys and just let you guys know about that story. Just get my opinion on Miss Holla, and then just check in with my with my couponistas, honey. Let y'all know that I'm still here. And look, all my notifications coming through. Except the Cash App. I didn't hear the Cash App ding. I'm gonna have to play with it. Use my husband's Cash App to transfer $1 back and forth and see if I can get my thing to come on. Yep, I told her to give me my spare keys too, but she ain't sent them to me yet. Girl, you don't have no right to stop Firefly. Don't put nobody out. Well, listen. I'm gonna go ahead and end this, guys. It was good. It was real. Hold on. Okay, Lolo says she's still here. She's just at work. Firefly, stop messing with Kilolo. Okay. Kilolo, she just wanted to know why you hadn't came back over her house recently. That's it. You can hit her up in the back chat. Oh, you said, oh, y'all wait. What a noise maker. What my Miss Margot, stop it. Oh, you always gagging me about my phone. I need a new phone. I'm gonna be making content up here. I need to get my assets. But hell, it's gonna be harder now with them taking 45%. But I need to get my revenue up so I can buy me one of them. What's them fancy doohickeys y'all got now, like an iPhone 28 or something? That's what I really need to get. Until I can get that, I'm not gonna get anything. So I'm just stuck. But I can do a GoFundMe for my for my phone. Would any of you guys donate? You forgot I don't have no iPhone. I don't have no iPhone. But y'all want me to y'all need me, y'all gagged me about my phone, so I need to upgrade. And I was wondering if you guys would help collectively. Can we all go in on the phone? Hey B. Girl, I just really came on real quick to talk about the Butler count down the street from me right here at this McDonald's that I be going to all the time where that police officer punched that young lady. Did you see that? I was just dragging Miss Holland's granddaughters for what? They got plenty of money. They get a lot of ad. I haven't made no money. I haven't got no ashes check in 6 months. Okay, I haven't had anything. I haven't. No. They scamming. I'm not scamming. Now, I'm not scamming at all. If you want to be a blessing to me, you just be a blessing to me. That's not a scam. Miss Holland, them daughter, they made $1,000 for the last 6 months. I know they made a couple $1,000s a month. Yes, a couple $1,000s a month in AdSense because it didn't take that long to monetize her channel, and for them to have to ask for a GoFundMe. Okay, Kareem, thank you for coming by. I got all three of my moderators in the building. Yes. Sagittarius Queen. Shout out to beautiful V Lenore and Kareem the trucker for holding it down. Hey, Cha-Cha girl. How you doing, honey? Yep. So why they would need to start a GoFundMe for Miss Holler's funeral arrangements? That doesn't make any sense. They knew she was sick. She was terminal. They knew she was going to pass. So it's obvious that some of the revenue they were making, if they didn't have insurance or weren't able to get insurance because of her age or whatever, and maybe her illness, that they could have at least put the money. It only takes $4,000 or $5,000 to have a funeral these days. Really? Oh, I got to get my charger. I thought I was ready to log off. V Norton came in. Hold on, because I do want to know what V Lenore and Cha Cha Girl got to say about this. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second to go get my charger because I was great in, but I think I'm gonna stay for just a few more minutes to see what you ladies got to say. Okay, I'm back. I had to go secure a charger. Well, not the charger for my laptop. I had to go get it because I wasn't planning on being on here even that long. I was gonna do like 30 minutes. However, I'm still here and my laptop is about to die. So I had to go grab the charger. Okay. So, because they spending that money instead of saving. Oh, they was just spending the money right then, huh? I feel like that was the granddaughter's brainchild. He rides that is her money. It's like me videotaping funny things my child does. People like it and then saying it's my child's money, it's mine. It was her idea. Okay, yes, but at least bury your granddaughter. I mean, your grandmother. I'm cool with all of that. If she was providing her care, right, and she said she quit her job and this became a full-time venture, and she took good care of her, and and she took good care of her grandmother. Okay, B, I will. Here, let me get a link. And she took good care of her grandmother, right? Ooh, hold on, I can't even remember how to. Here we go. Sorry about that, y'all. So, but my thing is, yeah, it may be, but at least bury your grandmother. If she made you all that money, you quit your job to take care of her, okay. And yeah, if you did all the work and this, that, and the third, I'm not saying that the granddaughter didn't have some kind of stake in it and it should not be compensated as well. But to make all that money and get all those donations and then turn around and come to the people and ask them to pay for your grandmother's funeral when we know that you were getting thousands in an Ashton's check every month. I can't say exactly how much, but let's just go back. Even Five Babe said that, like in her third year, she was making about $4,000 or $5,000 a month. Miss Holla has like 60 to 100,000 views on her videos, even though she's only been up here for like 6 months. But still, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. And you can't pay for a funeral? They should be fucking embarrassed. They should be embarrassed. Hey, V.
You didn't put no banner up.
No, I didn't put no banner up because my StreamYard is expired. I didn't realize until now. I haven't been on StreamYard in so long. I didn't pay my $25.
Oh, gotcha.
No, I
So,
just
first of all, hi,
realized
how
I didn't
are
have
you?
one. I am good. How are you, boo?
Oh.
Awesome. Okay. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'll tell you later.
Oh, you gonna tell me?
Something I ain't got no business doing.
You doing stuff you ain't got no business doing? Ooh.
Yeah, I'll tell you later.
Is it good stuff you ain't got no business doing?
No, I mean, it's just something I ain't supposed to be doing.
Okay.
I'm doing it. But anyway, let me say this about Miss Holla. I saw that Kilolo asked in the chat, hey, everybody, hey, Cubanistas, had asked what I thought about Miss Holla. And the truth is, I didn't even know who that was when I kept hearing people saying Miss Holla had died and all this. I didn't know who it was until somebody, I'm trying to think who it was. Somebody was like, oh, it's that lady that QB always has on the, shows the clip of. So I don't know the backstory, but what is the backstory? There's about the family scamming or something where they fighting over money. What's the deal?
So there was a grandmother, and her son. She had a son, and of course she had some other kids. And the granddaughter started filming her, as she would, because she was funny, as she, she had gotten sick. I don't know if she had a little bit of dementia, but about 6 months ago, the channel popped up on social media, and they started filming her. She would be saying stuff, and the same thing that you would see, right? And then here lately, there became like infighting between the family because I think the granddaughter, I don't know if because she was running the channel, she started to take over more stuff, and she quit her job to take care of her mom, her grandmother full time. I guess, right? And she's running the channel, and then the other family members looking like, oh, probably like she's getting money out for Granny and this, whatever. She's probably doing something wrong. So that's how that started. I don't know how true any of those allegations are. But the grandson came out and was, I think, a week before Miss Holla died, and was saying some stuff like that. Like Chanel was basically that somebody had stole $12,000 from Miss Holla, and blah blah blah, all this other stuff. And Chanel came out defending herself, saying she's doing the best she can, and family wasn't around to do nothing, whenever it was time to help. But now they got so much to say, and that they did the best that they could. But my thing is this, and you as a content creator, you know a little bit. I mean, we, of course, we haven't made thousands on here or nothing like that. But what I'm saying is, with the type of viewership that they have on that monetized channel and on Facebook,
What
They,
was it looking like? How many followers did they have on YouTube or on Instagram?
she had
'Cause, you know,
280,000 followers on YouTube, and her
okay,
videos
but
average.
Instagram is,
But I don't know about Instagram, but I'm sure it's probably more probably. And
and they pay more. I think Instagram and Facebook pay more than like YouTube
oh,
does.
do they? And so and I
Yeah,
think she was on all three and TikTok. She was on
and
TikTok too.
TikTok.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and I guess, and so what Kilolo said was like, she said, well, it was my brainchild. You know, like I started doing the channels were mine. Just so happened my grandmother was around. She's funny, you know, and so we just did things with her. But I'm the one who's doing this. So how is that Holla's money? What do you think about that? Whose money do you think it should be? Should it be split? Should it be one of the others, or how should it be?
That's tricky because honestly, I understand what this granddaughter is saying, but she wouldn't have a channel if it wasn't for the grandmother. And if the grandmother is the type of grandmother that leaves everything to all of her kids and grandkids equally, then that's something to take into consideration too. Even if she were to say half of the profits were the grandmother's and that half is split amongst the family, that's one thing. But to just say that all the money should be hers, I don't think that's right. Because the grandmother earned, if it wasn't for the grandmother, she wouldn't have earned anything.
Right. But then the granddaughter says, but that she quit her job and, you know, had to do
She
all
may
this.
have, because she was going to benefit directly. So what I'm saying is,
Right.
wouldn't it make sense for her to say, let's say the grandmother didn't pass away. How was she, and let's say the grandmother didn't get sick, wasn't sick either. What if she was well and they had done this channel together? Would it be 50-50 then?
Right. That's what I'm saying. But like, I don't know. I need to find the granddaughter's last video if she's done another one to you know, to see. I heard she got 1 million because of the Tony Braxton share. 1 million what? 1 million followers? Tony Braxton shared a video and she went viral. Oh, yeah,
Oh, really?
1 million. So that's how it happened. Yeah.
But
So
she
they were
probably
just
didn't make $1 million. She made
a
like
million
she
views.
got $1 million.
Yeah,
A
she
million
probably got a
views.
million views. So that may have been what blew her up.
Mhm.
So and then they just kept, you know, making funny videos after that. But my thing is, even with all of that, this is my thing, D. The very least, with the revenue that was coming in, they should never have had the audacity and unmittable gall to ask the same subscribers that's been donating all this time to donate to no GoFundMe to bury Miss Holla, because where is the money?
Oh,
At the very least, y'all should be able to have that. There's a
oh, so
GoFundMe up for her memorial.
subscribers for money?
They have a
For this?
GoFundMe up for their her memorial. I believe. Matter of fact, let me check. Is there a GoFundMe? Can anybody confirm that there's? I believe that there is an active GoFundMe. How do you look that up? You can't. Is that something you can
You have to
Google?
go to GoFundMe and just type in Miss Holla or Holla or whatever. If you go to the GoFundMe website.
Okay, GoFundMe. Let me see. Start a GoFundMe. No, I don't want to search for individuals. Well, search for a person. So Holla.
That's crazy though. And that's what you were talking about when you said something about funerals don't cost, but about, yeah, they I mean, look, they're
Right.
expensive. Funerals are expensive. If you want to go a cheaper route, you could get it for about 5,000 to 6,000, but that's if you're cremating and maybe renting a casket for a viewing and cremating the person. Might run
Okay.
you about that. But if you're
Oh,
not cremating the person, it still might be close, upwards to 10,000.
so there's two of them. Her grandson or the son got one, And then Shell Bell got one for Miss Holla Helen Davis. And it says $10,000 goal, 8 days until service, January 28th, 2023. And it says, Helen Davis, better known as Grandma Holla from her Bible, has died. According to the announcements from her granddaughter, she died in her sleep following a long bout with breast cancer. Some of the proceeds will go to support the family and final preparations in this time of need. But guess what?
What they asking for? How much?
10,000.
Okay.
That's
Now,
for a
here's the
funeral.
thing. Here's the thing though. Look, I'm not saying one way or the other, but I'm just trying to think about it from different sides. Like, how do we know what expenses this grandmother had? You know, look, who knows what kind of insurance she had, if any. She should have been able to get Medicare though, and possibly even Medicaid. But
But once a person dies, none of that goes on anybody else. That's over with. So you don't have to pay any of her old
I'm not
bills.
talking about that. I'm not talking about that. But while she was living, she was accruing expenses. So you were saying what happened to the money, and I'm saying if she had like chemo expenses or radiation or hospice or whatever it was, how was that going to get paid for? You know.
Well, I don't know. It was getting paid for before. They just started this 6 months ago, and it was only by happenstance because a video went viral that the girl posted. Like this was not.
But then that means she could have had more debt prior to them getting some money to roll in, right? I mean, it could be. I'm just trying to be fair to them because here's the thing: it's easy for us on the outside to say, "Hey, this don't make no sense." You know, but we don't know what debt she had before that channel got started. We don't know anything, you know, about their financial situation.
$5,000-$6,000 will get you a decent funeral.
It
these
can.
days. Post COVID, it will.
Yeah.
Because after COVID, the funeral prices have dropped drastically. You know, you can get all kind of things. And listen, on the 21st of the month, when Facebook, I don't know when Instagram pays, but when Facebook and YouTube pays out, she's gonna have probably $10,000 in revenue from her channels.
She's gonna have what? Say that one more time.
Probably $10,000 in revenue from her channels.
Yeah,
from
I mean,
TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube.
Yeah, that's quite possible.
On the 21st. So do you see what I'm saying? It's not like they still got checks to collect off of this shit because she ain't even got paid from last month's stuff yet. And all those videos were like 100,000 views. I'm just looking at YouTube. Facebook, I think she gets even more views over there on Facebook. And so the money's there. So why are you asking other people for $10,000 when I'm quite sure? Yeah, I don't know. I ain't going to. They got the money. I know there may have been other expenses and this and the third, but they did that. Child, please.
So but you said the grandson came out and was like that the daughter then took, or the granddaughter is taking the money, and the granddaughter's argument is it's my channel and I do all the work for the grandmother and for the channel. That's that's the whole thing there with between those two.
Yeah, I think so. And then they said something about the grandson came out with a GoFundMe and was like, well, she got one. Let me get me one because my grandmother helped me out a lot. He helped me out. My grandmother helped me out a lot. And I'm going through some things too, since now I don't have her help. I need some help getting on my feet. Can y'all help me? So it's two of them. He got one up there for him. Listen. Oh, shoot. Dang. I just had it too. Hold on. Just real quick. Let me, girl. He sure did.
Well, yeah, they just getting greedy. And that's the other thing. People, when folks pass away, it always comes down to money. Money tends to be what all the fighting is all about. Good Lord.
Yeah, ain't it?
I wonder too, like how much of was this woman in her right mind with 6 months ago when she started doing these videos? Because to me, I feel like some of these people be getting exploited. Have you seen that one family? Now look, they seem like they love on their grandmother and mother to death. But there's a woman I follow. I bet y'all follow them too. It's the grandmother. She has dementia,
Uh-huh.
and I believe it's the daughter and the granddaughter. The granddaughter is an adult. Like the granddaughter is probably in her 30s. Okay. Um, and I believe the granddaughter pretty much runs the channel, but they're always, they're always filming the grandmother because the grandmother acts like she wants to fight 1 minute, or she's real sweet the
Yeah.
next, or she's,
Is it that
you know,
light-skinned lady? Did they have her on the stairs one day?
possibly.
Scared to go down the
Poss-
stairs or something? She was scared or something. And she was like, get
oh,
out
I
my
don't.
damn way.
Maybe that sounds like I haven't seen that one, but possibly because she'd be cussing her, be ready to cuss her out and be threatening to fight her. But my thing is, the reason why I bring that up is because I feel like, isn't this exploitation? Like this woman is not in her right mind. She can't make the decision. She can't give consent to be on film and to be seen this way. You know what I mean? And sometimes it's real cute and it's real sweet, but sometimes I wonder, is that exploitation? And it makes me think about this family. Is this exploitation that they were doing for 6 months too? Because it sounds
Right.
like they're more concerned about the money than they are about, just grieving. You know what I'm saying? From what you guys are saying.
Right. So the second one, Jalen Latham organized a $1,000 fundraiser, Miss Hollow Cancer Battle. It says Miss Hollow's battling cancer. Oh, this may be an old one then. What is this? I wonder when they started. Can you tell when it was started? No. Ain't nobody donated. But the thing about her GoFundMe too, hers was $10,000. But unless she just did canceled the other one and just did another one, not $1 had been given. It was zero.
Yeah, because people probably like, the hell with this. This don't make no good sense. Child.
Yeah, people were sending her money in cards. Plus, she got, you know how old that lady was. She had Social Security.
She should have been able to get
The grandson
Medicare.
ain't grimy for what, Kilolo? Oh yeah, the grandson is grimy for acting like that, for doing what he did, starting to GoFundMe, riding off the back of his deceased grandmother, talking about she take care of him. She used to take
That's
care of
fine.
him. You a grown man.
Yeah. Get a job, nigga. Wow. Okay. All right. What's I gonna ask you? What did you think about this Larry Reed stuff, girl? I'm actually, you gonna stay on for another minute? Are you off?
I'm at home.
You ain't gotta work tonight, do you?
I don't know. I was thinking about going in to do some things, but I don't know. Why? What's up? Wait,
No, I was just wondering. Can you give me 5 minutes to get upstairs? Because I want to talk to you about Larry Reed.
Oh
What you
yeah.
think about all this?
Go ahead. Go.
Okay.
Go ahead and get upstairs, and then we'll talk.
Okay, I'll hit y'all right back.
All right. Anybody else want to come up while we wait on Lenore to come back? I don't know why did my Cash App thing here, let me see. Thank you to whoever sent me. Thank you, Miss Margot. Thank you, Kilolo. Thank you, Kareem, for your Cash App. It's still not giving me. Other people's be like giving that $ thing. I'm gonna have to play with it. Kilolo. Oh, Kilolo's at work. Don't do what? There's a video of her demanding her granddaughter to go live. Who? Paula was demanding that her granddaughter go live, or the granddaughter was demanding that Holla go live? Kilolo, can you hit the link, honey? Are you at work? Maybe if I look at her in the face and I ask her nicely, Kilolo, honey. Kilolo. Who? Firefly? She right here. Why you out? Mr. Coupon said hi, Firefly. Mr. Coupon said hi, Kilolo. They're both here, babe. I can't get Kilolo to talk to me anymore though, so Kilolo might be mad with me about something. I don't know. I want her to hit the link. Hit the link, Kilolo. Come on, honey. Let me see, y'all. I need to lose some weight. Look, y'all, I got a good little bra on today, child. Look decent. Don't look like I'm scrubbing the flow. You trying to hit the link? So what's wrong? Do I need to drop it again? I'll redrop the link. Anybody else who want to hit the link can hit the link as well. Kareem the trucker, you want to hit the link? I ain't talked to you in a minute. What's goody? B. Lenore's gonna come back and she wants to talk about the Larry Reid stuff. Oh Lord. Oh shoot, y'all. Who is this? Is this Kilolo? Kilolo, show me your face. I ain't got no banner. Okay, boo. Okay, I'm sorry. I couldn't. I ain't paid my StreamYard.
I know. I heard
I
you.
ain't been on here in a long time, and I just realized. So, hold on, y'all. I gotta raise up my page. Fix my clothes. Okay. So what's good, honey?
Nothing. I'm training. I'm in training, and my last day is tomorrow. So that's why when I will be back tomorrow.
You are in training for what we talked about before?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Oh, my God. I'm so happy for you. Do you think you'll like it? You think it's going to be good?
I don't know. I'll let you know. I don't know.
What you mean you don't know? You've been training. You there now?
I'll tell you later.
Okay.
I'll tell you later.
Okay. That will work, honey.
But no, Miss Holla, there's a video of her telling her granddaughter, the granddaughter went live, but she was like, go live. And the grandma was like, I'm gonna feed you first and then we'll go live. Go live. I said, damn it, go live. She's like that. And so she liked it. She wanted to do it.
She liked going live. Yeah. And I think it was fun to say, I don't have no problem with that. I got a problem with them needing money to bury her.
I think that but the granddaughter is young, and I don't know, does she have kids? She probably was spending that money, and I feel like I don't know the whole backstory, but what I told myself in my mind is she probably was just spending time with her grandma. Don't sound like the grandson was, but she probably was spending time with her grandma, and she went live. Her grandma said something funny, it went viral, so she was already putting in that time, not knowing that it was money about to come. Now that the family sees that there's money there, now they all want to have their hand in it. Oh, well, I was doing this for her. I did this. I used to bring her, her fast food. Or, now everybody wants some money in it. Let me want their hand in it. But the granddaughter is the one who just started, she started it without ill intent or without knowing that it was more to come. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I am the granddaughter's. I'm her lawyer.
But where did all that money go? She's gotten a lot of money.
She probably was spending it. Shit, she was doing what young people do with money. I mean, she didn't know that,
But she knew her granddaughter was sick. Listen, Miss Holla has been sick and almost, there's plenty of time people been like, pray for Miss Holla. So throughout these last few months, I'm sure that they had to have it's somewhere in their mind that they needed some type of money to bury this lady. Period.
But coupon though, somebody just said in the chat, because I didn't even notice that the granddaughter wasn't even the caretaker. So the caretaker was probably getting money for her for a long ass time. And if she was really I don't know if she had dementia, but if she was like bedridden and all that, they were getting a pretty good penny. So in the beginning, that person should have been saving money for her burial in the first place, not knowing that she was about to go viral and make thousands and thousands of dollars. So where's that money?
Well, maybe that money was what was paying her living expenses, room, board, towards bills, food.
I mean, it would be the honorable thing to do for the granddaughter to go ahead and do that for her grandma. But I don't think it's a. Huh?
Tripping. You think I can't stand up? Girl, I can stand up.
Mr. Coupon, even though I was a secondary thought, I'm still secondary to the other thing over there.
No, you're not secondary. Stand up. I just got on some leggings, y'all.
Why you twerking for Firefly? This what she got you doing now?
Twerking for Firefly.
Lord, okay.
Firefly, are you serious? She said something about me standing up, and I was like, I didn't stand up. I just have on some.
Tell Firefly to click the link and show you. Tell Firefly to click the link and show you what she got on.
Do the leg kick. If I can put my leg up, I still got it. Yep, I can still kick it up.
Okay.
Firefly, click the link, Firefly. Can you click the link, Firefly? You don't have to cam up. Anybody can click the link. Y'all come on up here. I ain't been up here in a long time.
Sweetie,
That's why I don't be wanting to come out here. Y'all don't be having no audience engagement. I got 15 people in my room, and don't nobody want to engage with me.
Tweety been itching to click a link. Click the link, Tweety.
Tweety been itching to click a link.
Yeah.
Come on, Firefly. Come up here, girl. Let's talk about it. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about it.
If you want to sing,
Oh, girl. Well, hold on 1 second. I ain't going to sing. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold it down. Talk to them for 2 minutes.
You know what I've been seeing that's I see everybody doing. I don't know why none of y'all have done it yet. Is the Zool. Y'all don't see Jay Wilson doing them Zool thing? Is that what's Smule? That's SMULE music thing. That's the new beef sector thing, y'all. They doing that now.
I can't sing. You have to be able to sing.
No, you don't. You don't hear Jay Wilson. Not from joking. I mean, he quote unquote can sing. That's what we've been told in the beef sector, that he can sing. So I can't hear. Oh, hello. I can't see the chat. How do you see the chat outside of the this thing right here? Oh, now I see it. Okay. Oh, Sarkonos. Hi, Sarkonos. Lie to me about what? We can see you, Miss Margot. Now let me see. This
the
is
link
what
was up in the thing. Maybe I need to pin it.
Yeah, pin it because I had to go all the way up and find it.
You did? No, I didn't. You didn't. I reposted it for you.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Hey, Kareem. I put in the chat that they out here giving truck drivers a bad name, Kareem, and you just disappeared. You didn't come out and say we all ain't grimy.
Who was the truck? Oh, our cook.
Yeah, you know them people around there over there. I don't know why they in our sector.
Kelly.
Yeah, he a dirty little something.
Now what am I supposed to do? I'm going here to do something.
Yeah, me and Coupon gonna do a smooth.
Yes, we just turned. Okay, I got a pinned link. Okay, I got the link pinned, so we don't have to worry about that.
I think Kareem got Sarkonos blocked. You got Sarkonos blocked, Kareem? Why you got sis Sarkonos blocked?
Not look, y'all being messy. Y'all just being so messy. Miss Holland's granddaughter. No, you didn't come up here as Miss Holland's granddaughter. Girl, how is our little baby?
Oh, he's fine.
Good.
He's good.
Good. Oh man. But yeah, so are you going to have a decent schedule?
Yeah. That's a good part about it. But I'm gonna have to tell you, you're gonna be like, what? The nerve of them, but I'll tell you later on tonight.
Yeah. Okay, for sure. But I dang. So well,
hmm So let me see. I don't know much about the Larry Reed thing. I just know that I just know what Friday talked about
uh-huh.
and what who else talked about it? Jay Wilson. That's it. I don't know much about what's going on with that, but I know all about the Holla thing, and I know that. So is Peach McIntyre? She pregnant?
Yeah, I think so. Well, she put a short up that said something that implied something like that, and her stomach looked like it was. But she have a big stomach all the time anyway.
She said something like if she said something almost to the effect like if she gets pregnant again, she's not gonna share it with social media. She's gonna come on social media and she's just gonna have a baby in her arm.
Right.
But I still don't know if she's pregnant or not.
Yeah, I think she implied that she was when the way she was rubbing her belly like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like so I don't know. She might be. She take care of her kids, and that man take care of them too. And she's making her little money. So what can you say? Go on, girl. Have your kids.
So that house, did she buy that house or is that house a rental?
I think she was trying to buy this one.
Okay, that's good. Good for her.
She's a real estate agent now too.
Oh, okay. I remember she was showing houses. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let me see what time. I gotta go back to work.
What time you gotta go? Time you gotta go back to
I was
work?
5 o'clock. In 4 minutes.
Oh, well, thank you so much for clicking up here, girl.
You're welcome.
I sure appreciate it. I've been missing y'all. Here come Vila Nor.
So are you gonna do the smooth with me? You or Vila Nor gonna do the smooth?
How? I don't know how to. Vila Nor is gonna blow me out the water. I don't know how you sing, but she's probably gonna blow us all out the water trying to do a smooth. I can't sing.
I sing definitely better than Vila Nor.
I can do lip singing, or we could try it. Run my.
No, there ain't no lip singing. What are you talking about? Lip singing? No, that's not what this is about. So what I do is I'm gonna pick the song, I'm gonna sing my parts, and I send it to you, and then you just put your parts in, and then we drop it. At least that's how I think it goes.
Okay, what yeah, we can do one. I guess I'll try. Now my husband can hold a little tune.
Oh yeah, we heard him sing. I heard him sing.
Yeah,
before.
I'll have him do. He serenaded me the other night, girl. Oh, didn't you, baby? Didn't you sing? What would you sing? If this world was mine, what would you do, baby?
Yeah, because you need it needs two parts. Yeah. So. You gonna do it, V?
I don't know what we're talking about. What we doing?
The smooth. You know the things that Jay Wilson and Duchess Kelly Love is doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those things.
Oh, okay. You're doing a smule?
I want to do one. Yeah.
That's what she's asking you.
Do you sing, Kilolo?
Yup.
Yeah.
So
Kilolo, you can sing, Kilolo.
Yup, so can.
No, she can't.
Oh, that sounds like she can't.
No. I can't either. And she's like me, you and V can do one, but then like what? Big B Lenore is the only one of us that can sing.
So I said, did you hear Jay Wilson?
But but Jay Wilson can sing at least. If
he can sing. And I heard a couple of the ones I heard him sing. He was doing really good on, actually.
Not on them smooth. I think Duchess K Love sounds better than on the smooth. DKL comes out better than Jay Wilson's, in my opinion.
But Jay Wilson can sing. Either way, he has some form of singing.
He alright. She can't hold him.
I can't sing at all. Like I can't even hold a tune. Like I can only sing in the shower. I sing out loud all the time, but I know I don't do it because I think I sound good. I do it because that's just what I want to do. I like to sing. Yeah. I am not lying. Jay Wilson can sing a little bit. I ain't saying he's the best.
No, Jay
singer.
Wilson can sing. He
I
is.
think Jay Wilson's been forced
He's
onto
like
a
a
beat
choir
singer.
singer.
He's been forced onto us.
Yeah.
And now we just say he can sing.
He's been forced onto us.
Yep. We were told he could sing, and now we believe it.
Oh,
Yep.
shut up. No, he really. Y'all a mess.
Who told us that he could sing?
He did when he first came out.
Not a wounded animal. Hey, Sarkonos.
All right, I'm gonna go because I gotta go back to work. I'll be
Okay.
listening.
All right, dog.
Bye.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Hey, y'all. Hey, let's see who's all in here. I can't see much. I can only see Tweety, Sarkonos, Kareem, Miss Margot, Firefly. That's all I can see. I can't go up any further than that. Hi, everybody. Okay, so you talked about Grandma Holler, and what was your other thing? About that? Yeah, that
police
that woman that got punched in the face. Yeah, that was too much, way too much. Because here's the thing, you don't get to hear. Well, first of all, I wanted to see the body cam because I want to know what in the hell could she have said. First of all, we know there's nothing she could have said that deserved that. But I want to understand what prompted him to punch her like that. That's just crazy.
That's what it was. So you didn't see the videos?
I saw the video. I saw one video. It wasn't a body cam. It was somebody across the street who had filmed it.
Right, and then the body cam. If it wasn't for the one across the street, you really couldn't see because on the body cam you can't really see because her arms are flailing up.
Right. I want to hear the exchange.
She was just saying, I'm gonna stop. Here, let me see. Hold on. Where is the video? Hold on, B. You can keep talking, talk to the crowd, girl, while I find this real quick for me.
Okay. Well, I will say this. I was like, when they said it was an Ohio woman, yada, 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 I was like, what? And I went to look into where that was. I was like, oh, hell no. Nah. Right up the street.
Yeah, right down. Girl, I go to that McDonald's all the time.
That's a shame. It just never ends.
No, it don't. And the way, the other footage of the body cam, it looked more like a scuffle than him actually punching her.
Oh, that's what it looks like from the body cam. But good thing that person across the street filmed it because it was very clear that man was punching the hell out of her face like at least 3 good times.
Right.
Ooh.
Right. But showing, but from like the body cam thing, it didn't show.
And did you see what was I just saw yesterday? Did you see that black woman in the she was in some store and this black woman found $50 on the floor in a like a little grocery store, right? Like a little small, like a bodega or something, right? So she says, oh, must be my lucky day. It was a $50 bill. The cashier said to her, you can't leave here with that because that might be my friend's. And she looked around, she said, your friend ain't in here now because nobody was in the store but her.
Right.
And then they immediately grabbed her, held her hostage in that damn building, told her she was not leaving, locked the doors and everything, called the police, only for all three of them mother suckers to get fired the next day. And she should be pressing charges against them and the store. But yeah. So that was crazy. Did y'all see that? 3 white people just went at it. Oh, I forgot this part. The police came and they took the woman to jail, I believe. Never once asking her story of what transpired.
Right.
It was a
Why
mess.
would they do that?
Huh?
Why would they do that?
Why would they what? Not ask her any questions?
Yeah.
Because she a black woman and it was 3 white folks?
Oh, that's crazy.
Pretty much.
This foolishness. That don't make no damn sense. None whatsoever. That's what they do. But the way that big old white man hit that girl in her face like that.
Yeah. With his fist.
Yeah. Yeah. Man. Ooh wee. Good thing that wasn't my child. Or if that was her, man, I could imagine my husband would probably be ready to go to jail right now.
Well, this is what I was sitting here thinking. When that happened, I thought to myself, will she recover completely? How, could I stand one of them kind of hits? Because I know one thing, I would own the police station if it were me. Yeah. When it's all said and done, I'm going to own that sucker.
Did you hear what Michael Wright said, honey? He already planned it up. He said he made sure she stayed in the hospital overnight.
Mm-hmm.
She had a closed head contusion, a concussion, a busted lip, and PTSD. Period.
Yeah, for sure. And from what I understand, it was something real simple, wasn't it? Like she wasn't even doing nothing really. What was the situation? It was very mild, wasn't it?
It was over some cheese. It was over.
Yeah, she didn't get something. She get extra cheese.
Argument with the McDonald's people because
extra cheese
wasn't on her Big Mac. So they called the police. She left out of there and went and sat in her car when she knew they called the police because she
said, wait for them.
Right, because she said she didn't want to leave, and they say, something about her, and she's gone. So then she's like, man, this is about you. It's not no big deal. I said I was ready to leave. I just didn't want to leave before y'all came. I just wanted y'all to know it wasn't nothing. And he's all like, well, I gotta trespass you. What? Give me your ID. And she's like, you don't need my ID for nothing. I'm getting ready to leave. And And she probably, and a lot of people are saying, well, I would have just gave him my ID. Okay.
But she's not, by law, she didn't have to give him her ID. See, that's the thing. He
said he needed her ID because she was being trespassed.
Because she was being, okay, they were accusing her of trespass. Well, here's the thing, though.
No, she was being trespassed off the property, and he needed her name to go on there, and she gave him she said it real fast. He was like, well, what's your name again? And and then finally she was like, no, I'm not doing it. And then finally she stopped. He didn't punch her until after she was like, okay, cool, I'm good. Just let me get my shoe. And then he pop, and he hit her like that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw it. Well, what you mean? Yeah, I told you I saw it. I saw it yesterday. I saw that one. That's what I said was about the cheese, the extra cheese on the Big Mac, and she didn't get it. She went in there and she asked about it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I thought that's crazy. And that's what I said. I would own that McDonald's franchise, and I'm gonna own the police station. Okay. Yeah. I know nobody owns police stations, but I would be a first. Mm-hmm. I would go down in Black history as the first person to own a police station. Because that's some bullshit.
How my lips look? I'm doing a Tracy cake. Okay. Good. Okay, so you wanted to speak about Larry Reed, Miss Ma'am.
Yeah, well, I thought you were going to pull up something. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Let's talk about Larry Reed real quick. So what do you think about this? Obviously, this Larry Reed situation, I said I was going to go live and talk about it. But obviously, this Larry Reed situation is not new. And if you were following along what was that, 3 years ago, 2 years
Right.
ago,
I
when
was.
Daryl Moore was going through that stuff. I was
Yeah.
right there front and center, child. Every time he
Yeah.
had a damn interview, I was right there.
Yep.
And I sat through all those interviews listening.
Mhm.
And now that it's back up again, and now it's garnering even more attention, obviously, because Tasha K with her 1 million subscribers has brought so much attention to it. What do you think about do you think it's true? B, what do you think about the way Larry is responding to it all?
I don't know if it's true. I don't know. I would hope it wasn't. I do like Larry Reed. Too. How I think he's responding to it. I don't think that he is responding to it in necessarily a bad way. I know other people are speaking, but he's being really careful as to not respond, if you ask
Oh,
me.
no. I beg to differ. When he was on his Patreon, he went to Patreon to respond to it.
Right, but he didn't say much.
He
at
said
all.
too much. He said way too much. See,
So
that's
what
the
did he
thing.
say?
Well, he's
Because
admitted.
I did not see his Patreon. I have followed Larry Reed for years, and I all that Daryl Moore stuff. I knew all that. I've watched whatever was on YouTube. I watched Conscious TV's last couple videos, I believe. I don't know if he's done that recently. But I did not see Larry Reed's Patreon, and I haven't seen any clips. Somebody said Official King Payne had it over there.
Yeah, go to Official King Payne. He's got 2 different videos where because it was a 4-hour live that he did. Okay. And so King Payne did 2 hours of it. He covered one day, and then 2 hours he covered, I want to say yesterday. And I didn't sit through all of it. But what I'm going to tell you is this. There are no attorney on the face of the planet would have advised him to do that live. There are so many things that he said, and the way in which he's reacting, it feels very nervous. It feels very forced. It feels very, I'm going around going around and around in circles and not really addressing certain things, but at other times he's saying too much. So for instance, they were talking about how so many of them lived in these houses, right? And so when that kid came to live with him, supposedly, people were saying, well, how could this be? We were all present there at the same time. How could it be that Larry could have done this and nobody would have known? Surely we would have all known because we all lived there together. Well, Larry had also said very specifically that when he was at home, he would go into his bedroom and would only see people one at a time. And you would have to either make an appointment to see him, or, he had gotten to the point where he said he felt overwhelmed with so much, so many people coming at him at once and needing and pulling on him. So he would only see people one at a time, which means he's in a bedroom talking to individuals alone.
But did he say he's seen children? That it was any of the kids that were there?
This is the thing. He's talking about this kid too. Yes, he would see them one at a time. But here's the other thing. He's making a point to talk about the fact that this kid was 17 when he touched him and not 15.
Not when he touched him. Larry Reed never said he was 17 when he touched him. He said he was 17 when he met him. The other guy said he was.
He said he was 17 when he was inappropriate with him. Those were his words. Inappropriate. I say touch. He said inappropriate.
What did he mean by inappropriate?
He's claiming they would talk about sex things. He would talk about sex with the boy, and I believe he was doing shit with the boy. These people are not lying on Larry Reed. And the way he was talking, he sounds so freaking guilty. And I don't know why he would ever think that talking for 4 hours.
Why do you think he sounds? Because because this man said this allegation, it's true, but without any proof.
You have to hear Larry Reed respond, and then you tell me what you think. He's acting very guilty. And it's not one guy, it's three people that we know of. We know that there will probably be more.
Right. That all had a reason and all had a vendetta, and most of them have been debunked. None of outside
Who's
of
been debunked?
The other ones, the Delvon guy, he was not Delquan, he was not molested by Larry Reed. He did not, and then Larry Reed did not give him HIV.
How was that debunked?
Delquan is a whole joke. He did that as a vendetta to get back with Larry Reed.
But how was it debunked?
Hold on. Well, whether him and Larry Reed had sex ever in life before, I do not know. But if they did, they were adults, and so the only thing that Larry Reed would be guilty of is having sex with a man, which is none of our business.
Wait. I asked you, how was it debunked?
Because Larry Reed gave out his medical records to show to the courts that he did not have HIV.
When did he do that? What court?
During the Daryl Moore depositions in trial.
No, they did not show any medical records during that.
They showed, and Conscious TV showed them again the other day, that Larry Reed's HIV records. He's had like almost 5 tests now since 2020.
Okay. But that doesn't mean he didn't sleep with the man.
But listen, him sleeping with the man is not a crime. If he slept with the man,
it is if he was a kid, if he was underage at the time.
Delquan didn't even know the man till they were adults.
Oh, for real? Oh, is that what he's saying now?
Yeah, and when even
and when you say adult, how old are we saying? 18?
Even Jack, well, Delquan is not a kid. Delquan is in his 30s. Larry Reed is just 39 or 40 years old. So, the thing with Delquan would have, and then Jives, his so-called god brother Delquan, even said that Delquan didn't make his story kept changing. First of all, he don't even know this dude.
He said Larry's story changed too.
Huh?
Jive said Larry's story changed, and Jive said he don't know what's true because both of them he didn't know what to believe.
Right.
So that doesn't mean he was debunked. It just means that Jive's saying he don't know if Larry's telling the truth or not, and he don't know if it's his god brother.
In my instance, he was debunked because once you lied about that, you muddied the waters. I don't believe anything you say.
Okay, then why are you believing Larry? Then why are you believing Larry Reed? Because he has lied multiple times throughout this too.
Larry Reed did not give this man HIV because he showed proof that he's not HIV positive. That's why, and that he showed even past medical records.
But he has also lied, though. Coupon. If you're going by what you just said, you said everything is debunked if a person lies. Well, Larry has lied multiple times.
No, I said for me after that it becomes murky because why lie about that? That is the structure of your whole argument. Because I don't care if you had sex with another man and you're grown.
I don't either, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about these supposed.
We're talking about him having inappropriate relations with boys, and that man Delquan decided to put his
calm down.
To, for one thing, make Larry Reed look more gay, or to say yes, he is gay, and for another thing, to ruin his reputation by saying that he gave him HIV. So that's one of the accusers.
Let me ask you this: being in the healthcare field, I need to understand this. When they say that you can take certain medication so that HIV is undetectable. If it's undetectable, does that mean that there's still a test you can do to find out if you actually have it and it's undetectable?
Yes.
Okay, and that's the test
you took. Antibodies. You still have yes.
Okay.
They can tell that they don't but they're not active. Your viral load is low enough to where it's undetectable. But there are certain other antibodies that will always show up.
Okay. Well, this is what I will say though about Larry.
I don't know. I mean, I really don't. It would be on. I don't know. None of us were there, and I think that people are strongly motivated to do something like this to someone like Larry Reed. For one thing, because he is kind of an anomaly out here. People look at him and automatically make judgments, and none of us really know the truth, but people will say he's gay, he's this, he's weird, all because, oh, he's done this, he's done that, when in reality, to me, he has told us what he is and what he's been through, and he's been open with his sexuality, and so it's easy to be weaponized. That's what I think. For one thing, that's very easy to weaponize against Larry Reed, because that's just what people thought anyway. So this is not a far-fetched. People's minds are going to lead to that anyway. Oh, it must be true. Or, oh, you know what? I knew that all along, because he's been open with the fact that he has had relationship. You know, he has had sex with men before.
He also won't say he's gay, though,
because he says he's not. And the reason
he won't say he's bi either,
because at the time that
he won't say he's bi either.
But because he says he's not, because he said,
how can you not be if you have sex with men and women?
He said because when he was younger, his first sexual experience was with a man, and he didn't know what that meant, and all the and all the feelings and this, that, and the other. And then he had another relationship with a man as a young man, a younger, and as he was figuring this out, but as he grew into himself, his desires his desires changed, and that he went to therapy. He worked out the fact that he was violated, and then he went, he dealt with all of that, and that because he has had relations with men and women, that's how he said he can be sure. And he hates when people try to tell him what he is, because he says he wouldn't have no problem saying if he was gay, it wouldn't be no big deal, because that's what people think anyway. He says, but I know for sure that I'm not, because I've had both. Who better to know than somebody who has literally had both? So anyway,
did you have to have both?
That wasn't me.
Okay. Do you have to have an experience with both sexes to know whether or not you like both sexes? Or to know if you like either?
No, absolutely not. I think
okay. And then my other question is, so you're of the belief that he and Conscious TV are just friends?
Yes. I don't think they're lovers, if that's what you're saying. I don't.
Why buy him a car and a computer?
Because he's a friend, and that's how that's how church folks move.
They hadn't met each other. Why wouldn't he say he knew the man then? Why would he act like he hadn't met the man? And see, I'm trying to understand what kind of. Well, let me finish now, Coupon. Hold on.
Maybe for PR reasons.
Let me ask my question. Let me ask my question, please. I'll let you finish. Let me ask my question. Why?
You didn't let me answer the question. Go ahead.
I'll let you answer the whole thing. I haven't gotten the whole question out. My question is, how is it that he's such a good friend to a person he's never met that he bought a car for? But then come to find out he had met him. Why would you lie about having met him? We know you bought a car. And then he said he didn't buy the car. But we know he did.
Maybe at the time he said he didn't meet him, he hadn't met him, because he didn't meet him until recently at that convention that they had.
He had met him.
And
Armand's the one who busted him out and on a phone call and said, yes, you did meet him, Larry.
Who said that?
Armand Wiggins was on the phone with him, and it was him, Larry.
Well, okay, listen. I get that, but my point being that, but
my point is he's a liar.
Met him, and all they went to was lunch. It ain't like they met in no secret location.
Why would you say you didn't meet him? How you know that's all they did, Coupon?
Listen, why would he have to tell everybody that he met him?
Why would he have to lie about meeting them?
Maybe he didn't want anybody to know.
Why? Y'all work together, y'all friends,
clearly
right?
They were friends. I mean, them meeting, I don't think was a problem. He invited the boy to the openly, to be masters of ceremony in one of his programs. It ain't like nobody didn't know they was gonna meet, so I have no clue. Maybe he just thought all the details weren't for everybody because people run with things, and so maybe he was just like, it's best just to leave that alone because that's my private life. I don't know.
Coupon. Then if it's private, why didn't he tell Conscious not to tell anybody. Conscious didn't see anything wrong with letting people know that they were friends, that he had bought him a car. So it wasn't that big of a secret. It wasn't until it got out. And who was that? Who was I was listening to the other day, and they said, well, why do you think he would lie about, having met Conscious TV? I'm trying to think, who was that person? I don't know if it was King Payne or if it was someone else. Maybe it was King Payne. I don't want to put it on him if it wasn't him, but basically the person was saying that he thought that maybe because of, Conscious TV is very gorgeous. You know what I mean? Like, he's very feminine, and maybe that was going to be hard for him to be out in public with him. So, oh, you said, but Conscious was denying the vehicle purchase, but then it came back out that it was that he did buy the car or something. My thing is this: Larry has lied multiple times, and I believe that there was the mere fact that he would say, I was inappropriate with him when he was of age than when he was underage. And I thought, well, what do you mean by you was inappropriate? I don't know. I feel like he wants to make sure that they lock down the timeline where this boy is over the age of 17. Because if it's under the age of 17 in the state of Georgia, it's, I think because the legal age of consent is 16. So, it's still, I guess, legally okay, but morally, I think a lot of people will still have a problem with him having sex with a kid that was living in his house.
But he said that he didn't have sex with the kid that was, and the dude said he didn't have sex with him either, didn't he?
No, look, as far as I'm concerned, if you're sucking my dick, you're having sex with me. We just not having intercourse.
So you believe that Larry Reed did this to this man?
I think I think if I go by your code of conduct and a person who lies, you can't believe him. And you got multiple accusers. And I do believe that Daryl Moore, here's the other thing Larry lied about. He lied. He continued to lie and say he won his lawsuit, that the lawsuit was dismissed, that, he won. He didn't win shit. They never said
he
did say it multiple times. I've heard him say it myself. He said he won.
Shut Daryl Moore down. The only reason that it was dismissed was because Larry Reed didn't want to spend more money going through the rigmarole, because they found out when they did the finances that Daryl Moore didn't have no fucking money. He's already only getting $25 a month if he get that. So he just let the shit go, and he was like, "Cool. I don't need it. I already done spent."
I'm not letting anything go. I don't give a damn if you don't have a pot to piss in. If you are lying on me and messing with my, let me finish, Coupon. I'll let you finish. Can I finish, Coupon? Can I finish what I'm saying, please? And then you go. You were done, and I was starting to talk, and you cut me off.
I was not done, girl.
Okay, well, you go ahead. Go ahead, finish.
I forgot now. Go ahead.
Oh.
I forgot. I'll remember when you finish.
Okay. The bottom line is this for me. If this man is around here telling people out of his mouth that he won the lawsuit, and I don't give a damn if the person I'm suing doesn't have anything, when they get something, it'll be mine, because what they're accusing me of can totally ruin me professionally and personally forever. So it's in his best interest that if it's not a true thing, it's in his best interest to sue. But see, in the past, Larry has been able to sue people before and shut folks down. People get scared of the idea of being sued. And sometimes that's all you got to do is threaten them. All you got to do is send some paperwork. But Daryl, he went as far as he could. He didn't have the finances to continue on. I'm sure that was problematic for him. Larry did drop it, but I'm not going to drop anything. He didn't have to drop it. He could have continued on, and he could have probably won by default.
But no, he got everything he needed out of it. He only
having the things taken down.
He had to have the stuff taken down, to a gag order, and to get the stuff removed. That's all Larry Reed ever wanted. He didn't want the man's money. He wanted him to stop that.
But
And
it's
he
really
got
not a
that.
gag order.
So he
It really
won.
wasn't a gag order. It really was simply, we agree to walk away and not to speak on one another, right? But he is speaking on him. He's gone to Patreon and spoke about Daryl. Huh? What'd you say? Coupon? Coupon?
Hold on.
Well, anyway, while she's doing, I don't know what she's doing. But yeah, no, I just think that the mere fact that this man has come out here, his story has twisted and turned. He said he didn't even know this guy, and now he's saying he didn't know the guy, the kid from Tasha K's interview, that he didn't even know him until he was 17. But that's not true. And I'm sure that if they go to court, there's going to be some. Well, here's the thing. I can't wait to see what the hell Tasha K has that's irrefutable proof, because she says she got proof. And when he said something about that house that he stayed in, Daryl and his people had already debunked the fact that the house did exist at the time that they're stating that it didn't exist. I'm not.
What was that you said at the time? What happened?
That the house. Well, the first thing was Larry came out here and said he didn't know the kid at all. Okay, when the guy went and interviewed with Daryl Moore, he said he don't know what they talking about. He don't know these people. He don't know nothing, that they lying. Next thing you knew, he had sent papers to the victim. Now, how is it that if you don't know the person, you don't know what they talking about, it can't be the truth? How you suing them if you don't know them? How'd you get their name and their address and all of that shit?
So, hey, but listen.
Hold on. Let me finish. That's the first thing. The second part is, not only did he say he didn't know him, then he says, I knew him when he was 17. You want to say that because you know that if he was younger than 17 and you can prove that you done did some shit with this boy, then you're up shit's creek.
Are you sure about that? Or could it be that he met the boy when he was 17? Because from everything I've seen, it seems like he met the boy when he was 17.
Everything you seen came from Larry and Larry's people, right?
No, I seen a tweet from the boy himself when he was 27 years old and said that him and Larry had been friends for almost 10 years.
Is this the same guy? This the same guy that was with Tasha K? Because there's three guys.
No,
there's
same
three.
Devontre. His own Facebook. I seen the post all the way back from 2014 on up from his Facebook and his Twitter. Him being all through the ministry, being in the drummer for the band, being the minister of music in that ministry, being all of that up until 2017. And in 2017, some problems had happened, and they ended up deciding to let him go from those positions. And then Larry Reed blocked him. So that's when he sent the first text message saying, dang, I thought, we could at least have a conversation before you just blocked me.
Yeah, because if we've been fucking, I would think you would treat me nicer too.
Yeah, that's it. But that's a big.
I'm just being. I'm being facetious now.
See, I get it, but I'm just gonna start. I don't know. I wasn't there, and I'm not taking up for Larry Reed because I wasn't there.
But that's my point. We don't know.
I don't wanna, right. So why?
But you are adamantly saying
then we should not be putting this on Larry either. If we wasn't there, we shouldn't be insinuating that this man has. I
ain't insinuating nothing. The man did.
Right. I get that. What I'm saying is I'm not going to insinuate that he's been doing that when I don't have any proof that he that is the case at all.
My concern is the fact that this man has lied over and over about knowing these people, knowing what they're talking about. No,
I never heard him lie about any of that. The only time
okay,
I heard him say he didn't know
I
is
personally
when
have
the
with
only
my
time
own 2 ears.
No, the only time I heard him say that was when they were not disclosing their names. Once their names were identified, then he did say he knew them. But at first, he didn't say that he did not know them. But
Yes,
once
he
we heard their
did. At
names,
first, he said he did not know them. Coupon. He said he
At
didn't
first
know
he
them, but
said
then he
didn't know
sent
what
the
they were
guy
talking
paper.
about. He said they didn't, but then once their names were disclosed, he said he did know.
Coupon, listen to me. He said he did not know them, and then he sent paperwork to the people he did not know and did not know the names of.
Yeah, because he figured it out. He probably got somebody to find out who they were. He
Well,
probably
how will somebody figure that out if it didn't happen and those people didn't tell other people? Huh?
Well, it ain't about telling other people. It's because the boy had sent something to Larry. And once Larry started seeing what was going on, it was easy to make the connection because he said damn near the same thing to Daryl Moore.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
I am not going to sit here when I've heard this man lie over and over again about this, his knowledge of these people, his interactions with these folks.
I never heard him lie about that.
I have.
Heard, once Larry Reed knew who they were, he talked about the mother, the wife. This was 2 years ago, doing the Daryl Moore stuff. He talked about the mother, the wife, the ministry, and all of that from day one. That's what I heard, but I don't know.
I hear you, but I'm talking about even in the last week, the way this man has flipped and flopped.
How he flipped and flopped? The only thing he said was, "I have not done what they said I did." That's all he said. That's all I heard Larry Reed basically say. So how did he flip on anything? What else did he say?
Look, I'm telling you, he's flip flop in far as the time frames too. He has done that. I've heard him with different.
Levante like flip flop. I did hear Levante flip flop like 3 times since I first heard his story on the time frame. And not to mention that there is a story, a situation that was documented when this boy was 14, going on 15, with a previous minister that he was taken advantage of. He was molested by a pastor before. So,
and sometimes those are the best kids to groom. Those are typically the best kind of kids to groom and to invite to live into your house when you're a molester. They're perfect. One thing about a groomer, they have a keen sense of vulnerability, especially of the people that they prey on. So I think that,
I just don't think it's right that we calling this man a predator and we don't know. Because Levante or Tasha K or none of them have proof brought no.
Not yet. Tasha K is going to show proof on the 3rd episode
that this man has done this. And guess what? The people, the church is like a freaking mafia. They are worse than a gang when you mess with them. I wouldn't be surprised if they got their hands all in this, trying to mix it up. E. Dewey Smith, J. Maul, Bryant, all them people that Larry Reed made stories about. That shit affected them. They were all everywhere. Their congregations, they lost money. Some of them got divorced. Their baby mamas was exposed and all kind of shit fucking with Larry Reed. And them people will be out for blood sometime. We are talking about the Black Christian church here. They're worse. I know that y'all have seen what's that TV show? Them church shows. The one on the OWN network, Oprah show and Tyler Perry show, Saints and Sinners and all them. That shit is real. They'll have you murked out here and they'll have you set up. And what better way than to set a man up who is open about his sexuality, who is open about
He's not been open. He became open because people kept pressing his ass. He did not become open and start telling people anything about his sexuality until about a couple of years ago. And that was when Armand, and let me finish.
Ever since I met him, he always talked about it. It never was a secret. And I think he even wrote books about it. Dr. Larry Reed has books. I read a couple of his audio books, ebooks, and he did that well before YouTube. This was back in
when he was on Armand Wiggins' show. Armand asked him, well, it was actually a call-in, and Armand said, "Well, Larry, you gay?" And he said, "No, I'm not gay." And he was like, "Oh, okay." He said, "I didn't think you were." He said, "But then again, if somebody wanted to suck, if the lights was out in the church and somebody start sucking my dick, I'm not gonna ask them."
Yeah, he says that he says that type of stuff for the shock value of it, because
do you know any heterosexual men that would say that?
No, but I don't
and do
know
you know any black heterosexual? Wait. And do you know any black heterosexual men that would say that?
Wait a minute. I don't know a lot of heterosexual men that are open about their molestation as Larry is. I don't know a lot. Just because he's not the norm does not mean that the man is lying about what he's saying.
He is a liar because he has been proven to be a liar.
What did he lie about, V?
Oh my God.
What did he lie about?
I keep telling you. He keeps lying about knowing them, didn't know them. When I knew him, how I knew him. He didn't live with me. Yes, he did live with me. He's gone back and forth about, I didn't buy a car. I did buy a car. I ain't never met Conscious TV. I have met Conscious TV. He has said all of that shit. Why? And why is he buying cars for only men? And buying houses for just men?
Maybe because he wants to.
No women? And they all gay men. They're all gay men.
No. That is not true. Now that right there is not true.
How you know?
Larry Reed has supported, and he continues to support, and he does all the time, a lot of single black women in ministry, black women with children. That's a lot. He's paid rent. He's bought cars. He's got cars fixed. He's done all of that for black.
And how'd you hear about all that?
Girl, because I'm on his Patreon. I was on his Patreon.
Because you heard it from him, right?
Huh?
I asked you.
People be in there. It's a lot of people that be in there.
But you heard it from him. But you heard it from him.
They asked for the help. Huh?
But you heard it from him, right?
What? I heard what from him, B?
What he's done for all of these many people. You heard all of those things from him, correct?
Platforms. I've seen it on the platforms.
On his platform, right? His platform, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you're taking all of his word as being truth. But you got 3 people who have accused this man of molesting him. And
no.
and
3 people have not accused him of molesting him. Delvon was a grown-ass man. Delvon accused him of giving him HIV and said that he slept with him.
Okay, I thought he was underage too. Okay, so 2.
Sexual relationship between 2 adults, and Larry Reed has since proved that at least one part of that is a lie, because he does not have and never has had HIV or AIDS. So I don't know about the sleeping with him part, but that was when he was an adult. The third person, I don't know about. I know about Levontre and Delvon. That third one.
There's a third one. I heard all 3 of those interviews. That
what was the third one then? I can't remember the third one.
Well, it was 2 years ago. So we're not, and no one said his name again that I know. I don't think that, see, Daryl never gave us names. We're just now learning names because it's out here now. And because this guy came on camera. Because all 3 of them were interviewed on Daryl's channel, and all 3 of them stayed behind the scene, behind the screen. They either called in or whatever. But here's the thing about Larry.
Yeah, I'm with you, Londo. False prophets are among us. I'm not.
And he totally feels like one.
Huh?
And everything about Larry comes across as used car salesman. To be quite honest, everything about him is slimy, kind of. He's never straightforward about anything. He did not even own that he was interested in men in that way until after that conversation with Armand, when he made that comment. And then people pressed him a little bit more. And now he's saying, now he's being even more forthcoming. Well, yeah, I did.
No, even before Armand, I've been watching Larry Reed for a long time.
I'm not saying he wasn't molested.
He's been speaking about his sexuality the same way for years and years. This is nothing new. and it was
But
well
was
before
he
our
talking
time.
about his sexuality as long in the past? Right now, he kind of from what I gathered, it sounds like he might toggle back and forth even to this day.
He said he doesn't.
Oh,
He said
okay.
he don't want. He says he doesn't. I think he be
Hmm.
making jokes because he knew, because when he gets serious, he says he doesn't. So I don't know. Maybe, girl. Listen. I ain't caping for Larry Reed. I don't want this to come off as I am. I'm just, I always like to play devil's advocate, especially with V. We always be on opposite ends. Our little banter is fun. Because she's always gonna be on the opposite end of what I say. I don't care what it is. So why? Let me ask you this, V.
Now she done said that little slick ass comment and then acted like she ain't say nothing slick. Huh? What you say? What you say, Coupon?
Listen, girl, you know I love you. They said what I had said was, what do you think? So
what about that? What about that tape of Larry saying, I have done some very inappropriate things when I was pastoring, and if y'all ask me about that, I would never own it. What about that when he said that?
I heard him say if it was something that I had done inappropriate.
No, he didn't say if. He said I have done
inappropriate things. I think I don't know. I've heard something like that.
And actually, it's on Bishop Whitehead's Instagram. We could pull it up because he played it over and over and over.
A lot of the things, a lot of the things that, a lot of the things that people do. I mean, he has a show. A lot of the stuff he plays up for his show into his character, right? But then he'll come back and there'll be more serious times where he'll let you know, listen, a lot of that stuff is just jokes. I am a straight man. I know I'm a straight man because I've had dick in my mouth before, and I know I don't prefer that. So that's how I know.
He may not pervert. Maybe it's 60-40. Okay, maybe it's 70-30. But that nigga is gay. Okay,
should not be on trial with all these gay people that running around in America, in the world right now. That shouldn't even be a problem. Who cares if he's gay? So he's gay. That does not mean that he was messing with no kids.
It's a problem when you are in the black church. You know that. You know, if his revenue comes from the black church and his position of influence, all of those things will be impacted in the black church because it's one of the most homophobic places on the planet.
Yeah, but with all them sugarfoot ass niggas.
Yes, with all those sugarfoot ass niggas, none of them will say they're gay either. Because they're in the church, and those sugarfoot ass niggas are either in the choir, directing the choir, they're musician, they're in the dance ministry. And if you come out here saying you gay in most of these black churches, not all, but most, you're probably going to be sitting down somewhere because they're not going to let you minister. Now, did I grow up in a different kind of black church than the rest of y'all? Because that's what I know about the black church.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
The black church is the most unforgiving place in many cases, especially when it comes to this subject. Actually, anything else they probably would they don't say nothing about. A murderer could come out of prison and walk into the church and be welcomed with open arms and could potentially become a pastor. But a gay man or woman, they're going to have some problems. And even if they are living a gay lifestyle, typically it's frowned upon to speak on it, in the church. What if he is asexual? Oh, Kareem said, what if who's asexual? An asexual person doesn't even like sex, I thought.
Asexual. Oh, right. Asexual, they don't like sex.
They don't have a desire for anybody. They just be. This nigga likes to fuck, obviously.
Who, Larry Reed? Who said he likes to fuck?
All right, then. So he ain't asexual. He's sexual, but he ain't asexual. Okay.
But he only
Sweetie, if I go live about this, it wouldn't be on the backup channel. I would just go live on my main channel. talking about this right here.
What? You want to go? You gonna go live on your main channel? Go on over there. Set it up. Fire it up. We can go over there. I've been on here. Oh, this is kind of long. Girl, it can't
Who
get
wants to
replay
play
action anyway. This
that they had inappropriate dealings with minors. Yeah, and I agree with that, Londo. Like nobody's going to admit out here, yes, I was fucking kids. So
Right.
this idea, it's not like we want him to say he did it, because we know most people who do it ain't gonna never say they did it. And the fact that we believe that just because he's saying he didn't do it, that's enough. When all I do know is this man has lied and has been busted in a few lies. Even when Daryl Moore was going through the stuff, he was busting him in lies. And then just recently, he's still not telling the whole truth. He's just a little too flimsy with it. And I do believe that, here's the other thing. Larry Reed has made a living too off of positioning himself as this media expert for church folks who are in scandals. So, like some of these, like the E. Dewey guy didn't old boy hire Larry Reed to help him through some issue that he had going on?
Right.
So I remember Larry, he always says, that he is a person who has pastored, and he's in this media business, and he's the expert, he's the spin doctor for him. Right. Well, this really fucks up your business when your scandal is this big.
Right. But do you think that some of that could be retribution, that someone could be setting him up because he has been doing this and exposing other people's tea? It just seems ironic, and it just seemed like it was too
I think sometimes people do that shit out of guilt. But sometimes people do it out of guilt, Coupon. The mere fact that this man comes out here and he says he says he's not exposing anything, that he's only talking about stories that are already out. Okay, that's fine. But you know that your platform and your voice really does send a louder message. I think in some way, shape, or form, he does this exposing of these people because he's trying to undo his own wrongs.
Really?
This is not an unlikely type of behavior, and he's doing a lot of the things that he's done. See, a lot of these people, they hide in plain sight. He was the pastor of that church. Of course, people are going to trust him. That's why that mother, while I fault her for sending her son to live with these folks, okay? The bottom line is people convinced that woman to let her son come live with them.
Yeah.
That's what groomers do.
Yeah. Well, is that what you think happened?
Yes.
So you don't think that there could have been a legit ministry that was interested, and it was a bunch of black men that were interested and had interest in seeing young troubled teens, and some not troubled, but to see or invest something in their future legitly that.
But you do understand that there were houses, right? That there was like bunches of people living in each of these houses, and people were having sex.
But listen, that only happened because Larry Reed moved his ministry, and when he moved, his staff and people that wanted to come with him, they were just packing up, moving, and before they could get out and find their own place, he had gotten a couple properties so that anybody coming down could stay, and then they got down there, found them a place to stay, and then moved out. So it was just for the ministry, and it was initially set up because people were coming down abruptly, and people had to come, find jobs, move, and in the meantime, they had a place for them to stay. That's how those families initially started doing it, because when they were initially in.
Why would the kid have to go before people were settled? So you said so they insisted that this kid come live in a house without either of his parents and live with some other families, one of which he ended up dating one of the girls. He's having, and here's the other thing, this ministry, you had to ask permission to date somebody. So here you got to ask for permission. Then because they find out that he's in a house where he's fucking a girl in the house. Excuse me, I'm sorry. That's how he got kicked out that house and had to come live with Larry, right? In Larry's house. My question.
He had to come. No. He never came to live with Larry in Larry's house.
Yes, he did. He was
didn't.
living in that house with Larry. He moved in with Larry.
I don't think he moved in with Larry.
Yes.
I didn't think he moved. I thought he got kicked out of the house the first time he left. Then he came back to the ministry when he got older with him and when he was dating his wife, closer to the time he was getting ready to get married.
All I know is that at some point he got kicked out of that house and had to come live with Larry in Larry's house.
Larry Reed kept saying that when the boy was in the ministry and when Shamako was talking, ministering, mentoring him and dealing with his mom was like, he's out of control, he needs some help. Can y'all help me? And then he was like, yeah, well, I'll help you. And that's when they made a decision to let him come and stay. And Larry Reed had another house that he had just got. And the day that the boy came is the day that Larry Reed left to go to his new house. And then,
Sweetie, just so you know, there are other interviews. The mother is going to come out and talk about it. She's going to come out. I think she's the next interview.
The mother got to be telling the truth.
The mother and the wife. No, she doesn't have to be telling the truth. But the problem is this.
Guess what? They have a big. I told you the black church is the mafia. They got deep pockets. They can pay all of these people off to say whatever.
Hide your kids, hide your wives, because these black women are always going to stand behind these black pastors just because they call pastors. And I'm not going for the shit. He's a man just like anybody else. All this shit sounds foul. He's flaky. Everything about his ministry sounds fakey or flaky.
Why you just saying that it sounds like why?
Because of all this. Look, why did he give up ministry? Why do you think he did?
Because he said God called him.
Here's the thing. Y'all asking me how, okay, in the same way I said, how do we know a lot of information? As far as Larry's standpoint came from Larry's platform, I'm not listening only to Larry's platform. I'm not just listening to Daryl's platform. I'm not just listening to the bishop or even Tasha's, but I am listening to all of them. And I'm also listening to Larry. And Larry keeps saying things that he shouldn't be saying because these words are going to be used against him. Trust me. If they have to go to court and he's over there talking about how he had relations with this one and how he had I want y'all to just listen to the Patreon. Just listen to the Patreon. Listen to it. And if y'all don't hear anything that sounds like somebody who's nervous, somebody who is trying to cover up, someone who's deflecting, someone who is distracted and never stays on point with what it is we're really talking about. Like all this shit that he brings up actually makes his situation look crazier.
Now, see,
I'm like, why are you telling us all this other crazy shit that was going on in the ministry? Because if it was that crazy over here, ain't no telling. I'm sure these kids were fucking in the house. I mean, all this stuff is very crazy. That's crazy. You got to listen to it all. And so until
I know I was raised in the church and like I know the interwebs and
I do too. I was raised in it too.
No, I'm saying, and I know how there's families where people come and say I've seen this setup before, so that's why I'm not so quick to jump and say, oh, it was weird because it wasn't. I don't know. I have to see and judge it on its merit because this is not. I wasn't odd to me growing up having a ministry that was this close. That actually, because when one ministry moved, several of the congregants moved too, and they were staying with them for there. It was a house for people when they needed a house. I've been in ministry, and my ministry, growing up was like that. So that wasn't odd, and it wasn't no code or nothing. It wasn't nothing bad with that ministry.
They said that, but here's the other thing. They're suggesting, and I'm trying to figure out who did I hear this from? Was it King Payne or was it Daryl Moore? Well, anyway, they were saying like these houses, like there was all kinds of sex happening. Everybody's sleeping with everybody kind of thing. Like, come on now. And here's the thing. you know, in the church, it's not just about what you do and what you don't do. It is also how you are perceived, right? That can get in the way of somebody else's walk, especially as a pastor.
Yes.
Like, why are all these people piled up in these houses? And supposedly it was like 18 people or something crazy, some crazy number like that. My question would be this. Yeah, okay, you moved your ministry. People will move and get there when they can get there. Like, I don't understand. People move ministries all the time. Do they all buy houses and expect the congregation to move into the houses? That just seems weird. You
No,
don't think that's
but
weird?
what's the name did it? What's the TD Jakes Jr.?
Who?
What's that dude's name? Him and his wife, the Avenger.
He didn't buy
Bray,
houses
John
and
Bray.
people moved into the houses.
Whenever he moved his ministry from Atlanta or Detroit, wherever they was at, and he
didn't have a ministry. He was actually at Oakwood, and not Oakwood, Lakewood with Joel Osteen, and he took that church position.
He had a team that came with him too, a big team. He brought his own people down there.
Okay, did he have them all live together in the house?
No, but they had a transition like that where they all moved and was staying with each other for a while till each one got each other's house and stuff like that.
But he didn't buy houses and expect 18 people to live in it, right?
So now because so that was.
I feel like it's a different situation. I feel like what they did, you don't hear no scandals about that.
Okay, and so you believe the young man. You believe Larry Reed.
I believe the young men and the people who have seen documentation that supports what the young man has said. That I do.
What documentation?
I believe them over Larry Reed because I've heard Larry Reed lie too many times.
What's the documentation?
Tasha's going to show it on the 3rd episode. What the documentation is. She has irrefutable proof, she says. So we'll see. And the court things, as well as proof of when that house really was in existence versus when it wasn't, and all of that stuff. I just think it'll be interesting to see how far they take this.
Equally documents as well. So now we're going to have to judge whose documents are right.
Wow. I mean, documents should be public knowledge, right? Well, it depends on what they're showing. Like, I don't know if it's a text message.
We've seen, right, because there's been documents shown about when the house was built. There's been documents shown about the court cases, the details of it. Documents shown about the jurisdictional dismissal thing. Documents shown, but then on the other side, they're saying, no, we got documents to refute that. And I'm thinking, honey, there's only got to be one court document. I don't care how many stories y'all trying to tell. The paperwork got to be the same. It can't be different. So I don't know. It is going to get deep and interesting. I wish everybody the best. I really don't know. I feel bad for everybody involved in this, and I really like Larry Reed, and so I hope that this is not true. I feel like hopefully that this is just a bad. Somebody's just trying to get at him, and I've seen people do devious stuff like that, and I know they will because he's hurt. And he's damaged a lot of people's reputation in the church. And they have the money and the power and the motivation to take him down.
I also think it's interesting, though, that he made this comment that he was like, he said that Jamal Harrison Bryant had a group of people he was sending text messages to about his situation. Well, I was saying to someone just the other day, like, is that really a crazy thing? Like, the way he painted it made it sound like there was this committee of people who were all working together to take him down. Whereas if I'm Jamal Harrison Bryant and I know that this person with the platform as large as Larry's and as popular as Larry's has become, and for all the reasons that you just stated, that, he's taken people down in the past and this, that, and the other. Wouldn't it be ironic if you done did all these stories on me and we come to find out your ass is sorry as hell? You don't think I wouldn't send that text message to all the pastors that I know?
I would.
Yeah,
Especially,
you know what, I would too, but that, like, Larry Reed has to be some type of psychopath to make that his life's work and doing the same thing that he's guilty of doing. That's insane.
well, most
And doing it in the name of the Lord, that's even deeper.
you act like this is rare. You act like this doesn't happen. Ask the Catholic Church.
Preaching the gospel, but not actually like
Ask the Catholic Church. Ask the
pedophiles and stuff like that. Like, you know what I mean? Being so against that and exposing all this all this sexual deviancy and all this stuff and being a whole sexual deviant. That's strange. Now I know pastors who, they preach.
It sounds strange, but it's not rare. That's the thing about it, because let's be clear about something. A pedophile is going to be where kids are. They're going to take jobs where kids are or where they have access to kids. That means they're going to work in the church. They're going to work in schools. They're going to work at the YMCA. They're going to work at the Boys and Girls Club. That's where you want to be, because that's where they're. It's like a crackhead. Their crack is kids. So a crackhead will sniff out a rock wherever the fuck they can. So you don't think a pedophile is going to place themselves strategically where they can get their eyes and hands on as many kids as possible? That's what they do. And in ministry, people trust you. And that's why they get away with it more in the church. It happens so often in the church. Jay Wilson, I believe Jay Wilson said it was someone from the church that touched him. And I do believe Tyler Perry may have said that it was somebody from the church that touched him.
I think Tyler Perry said it was his neighbor.
I think it was more than one person with Tyler Perry.
Maybe.
Yeah. And a lot of times it is more than one person, because that's another thing that pedophiles have, this keen sense of knowing that this child is vulnerable, this child's been molested before, so I probably can try him too.
That's
crazy. It's sick. And so that's why, I mean, you got mothers that don't believe their kids, fathers that don't believe their kids. So in the same way, I guess it shouldn't surprise me that people don't believe that these pastors would do something like that, but they do.
Oh, I believe that they'll do it.
And I go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's like, I don't know. I just hope it's, I don't know. Girl. But and I just feel like everybody, but there's some inconsistencies on the other end as well. So, but
Chipper makes a good point. He said, wasn't there always rumors surrounding Aretha Franklin's first child who fathered it? Because they said it could have been her dad, or somebody else.
Allegedly.
Well, we're saying that's what I said there. I said rumors. We said rumors. Okay. So they said it could have been her dad, but it could have been somebody else in the church. But the bottom line is Shipper is correct. It was church folks.
It was church folks.
At the end of the day, it was church folks. She wasn't singing in no damn club. She was a whole kid. You know what I mean?
Right. And most of the time back then, if you was church folk, you wasn't going nowhere. You was only around other church folk.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so that's what I'm saying. It's just a mess. So, and then here's the other thing. We always want to think that nothing's going to happen in the church. But the truth is, the reason why we in the church is because we're sick.
Right.
Even though sick people go to the hospital.
Sick people go to the hospital. Okay.
So there's broken folks in the church,
Yeah.
But all right. Well, I see where we are here with this. I can't wait to see where it goes. Honestly, I think statute of limitations are probably, I would think they're up, but I heard somebody say that they weren't. So I don't know about that.
Well, they changed a lot of those laws now. The laws are trying to catch up, with the fact how victims' stories come out, regression and how things actually work. So the laws were kind of antiquated, especially, since a lot of times when kids are kids, they can't really talk about it or bring it out a lot of times until they are adults. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So they didn't want to because of the trauma it could cause. They're like, well, we need to try to. So most states now have done, trying to either extend or do away with the statute of limitations on sex crimes. again,
Mhm.
especially against children. But I don't know if all of them have or not. I haven't looked into that, like that. But I think they're supposed to be doing that. So
See, I hate when I hear people say stuff like, "Well, why did it come down now? It's 20 years later. It's 30 years later." Well, hell, you don't know what it takes for somebody to get up the courage or the energy, or you know what I'm saying, the
right.
emotional.
Or what even triggered them? Because sometimes people,
Mhm.
I mean, you could. Sometimes we feel like we'll just take it to our grave. There's no need in talking about it, right?
Yep.
And something
Exactly.
will trigger you, and it'll bring it all back, and you'll need to talk about it. Now to be the moment. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So yeah, trauma works in it's strange like that.
Mhm.
So it's so unpredictable, and it changes from person to person. It's like you can't really tell. You can't really tell. I don't know, but it's the court of public opinion, and I see a lot of people. I just think that it's easy for a lot of people to go with it and drag Larry Reed and be like, "Oh, he's guilty, because he's a weird type of black man that's supposed to be straight, but everybody thinks he's gay." Blah 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 blah. So it was easy to throw something like that on him. It would be just like it's easy to throw something like that on any homosexual man. People gonna be side eyeing him even if he ain't did nothing. So whoever did this, either they were brilliant, either it's true. If it's not true, then they definitely dealt him a definite blow. Because I'm sure he'll keep it moving. Because at the end of the day, the people who support him are still going to support him, and the ones who don't are not, no matter what comes out. And that's just the real.
Wait a minute. What is Chipper saying? Lap band Lisa Lampanelli Wilson fitted, and then he retracted. Oh, retracted it, and then lied and said it never happened.
Wilson fitted. What
Oh,
he
he
said?
admitted it. Wait, what? Oh, you talking about Jay Wilson's? Oh, you're talking about his. Okay, well then, scratch that. If he's saying he said it and then retracted it, okay, my bad. Well, maybe. Okay.
He said what?
I guess that he.
Oh, by Aretha Franklin.
No. About
Larry Reed.
Jay Wilson.
Church. Oh, about Jay Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm all the way lost.
Well, forgive me if I said something out of turn, because maybe that wasn't true. I don't know.
About what?
About him. But I thought he had said that. But
oh, about Jay Wilson.
Chipper saying
about Jay Wilson. Yes, I did hear that. That was a rumor, and then he had retracted it. I heard that as well. Mm-hmm.
Well, then I eat my words if I misspoke. But I don't know why I had it in the back of my head. That
girl,
was...
you better not be saying nothing about Pastor. Y'all just now became back friends, child. All these alliances you better walk easy, sister.
Right. Let me tiptoe around that. Yeah, okay. Well, okay, y'all. Okay, so now I might go live on the backup. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can go live on my backup.
You got some people that you got some people that you need to drag?
Who do I need to drag? These people are dragged.
I don't know. I'm asking you. They've been coming.
Well, no, I wanted to ask about. Oh shit! It was something. Oh no! This isn't even about a dragging here. But what you think about Tracy and her trip?
Oh my God, I think it's cool. I think that hey, if she
looked so happy last night.
No matter what happens after this, you only live once, honey. We could all drop dead tomorrow. I wish her the best. Yeah, and that's that. The only thing that I did not like was the whole "we got our tests, so we don't have to use condom" thing. I didn't like that. Because as we all know, as women, child, it ain't got to be nothing that come up on the test. It be everything. And so I'm like, oh, Tracy, please don't come home with BV.
Oh my God. But you know what it reminded me of? Because I've never done that. Huh? You know what it reminded me?
I love that she's smiling and she's happy.
Oh yeah, she's so giddy. Do y'all remember being Mary Jane? It was maybe second or third season, whatever, when she was out dating and there was a guy she wanted to have sex with, and so they took their tests and they waited on the results and then they went at it. And that's what it reminded me of when Tracy said, "Oh, we don't need condoms," because I was like, "Oh wow."
But
I've never-
I mean, them tests. What if you get a false negative? I don't know if I would take no chance. Yeah. Listen, ain't nothing worse than a sick kitty. And at this point, I'm too old to even be playing around. No. I can't take no chance.
You said no.
Yeah, no, girl, you can't even concentrate. Are you kidding me? No, ma'am. I couldn't even do that. Like,
you said no. No.
And just different. Because our bodies, women's bodies can be sensitive. It's sensitive. So different, like bacteria. It can even be
vaginosis.
Yeah, just anything can throw your pH off.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, you could get a yeast infection or bacterial vaginosis simply by the wrong underwear or the wrong detergent or just the damnedest things. Sometimes condoms, sometimes another man's penis, and he doesn't have to be sick in any kind of fashion.
Right.
It's just a foreign thing coming into that area.
Yeah. After you ain't had nothing down there for a while, child, you asking for trouble. You ain't asking for trouble. Listen, soon as she touched back down at home, I hope she gonna go to Walgreens and get her a pack of Monostat.
Well, first and foremost, she gonna need an ice pack for that kitty because he said he had hit it twice before we even saw his ass, and she just got there 4:30 that evening.
Oh wow! But they said it wouldn't fit. You think they really did? I don't think they had really done that.
I think they had done something.
Well, yeah,
I believe them. I don't think they were. No, I think they had. It sounded like they had.
Oh.
That's what I got. Y'all think they had done it by the time we saw them?
Maybe
they were damn near doing it in front of us.
She said it wouldn't fit. So, but she had until she had 6 more days. So
no, he said it wouldn't fit. He did
too. She said.
Oh yeah. Well, honey, now she was so giddy. It was cute. It was super cute.
She was having the time of her life, honey. Oh, babe. I was like, oh, Lord, Tracy.
And now when he licked the side of her face, child.
Oh, God. Yeah. They were making me blush. I was like, I can't be looking at this.
I mean, look, I get it. You know what I mean? Like, it was so cute, actually, to watch her. I'm an empath, so I felt like I was sitting there experiencing it myself, like, oh my God,
Girl, did you hear Jay Wilson? He was panting on his last, oh Lord, oh Jesus, oh God. Oh, Lord.
Oh, what? Was he watching it or something?
Girl, yeah. I was like, I hope he ain't. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, anyway. I hope he ain't doing nothing under the covers. Look at the way he was saying, oh, I can't even go live, y'all. Oh my goodness. Yeah, honey, shout out to Jay Wilson. Y'all go ahead and check his video out. Give him a quick interview if y'all want to hear him panting. It was last night over Tracy and Rob's meetup. It said something about Tracy and Rob. You go, girl, Tracy and Rob. Child, he was panting and everything. You was over there, V. Wasn't you? Or was you? I don't know. I
don't think I was there when he was talking about.
I wasn't even live. I was sleeping, girl. I know I'll be asleep.
Oh, okay. Well, tweet he said she had that she confirmed everything with that outfit or lack thereof. Yes, that's right. She was walking around with panties. We hope she had panties on, but maybe she didn't have no panties on, but she didn't have no pants on, and she had on that little tank top, that little cami. Mm-hmm. Yeah, buddy.
It was so cute when he was trying to tell her to cover up. He ain't want nobody to see his goods, did he? As vulgar as he tried to be.
Yeah, you know what? So how y'all think this week gonna pan out?
Well, for me, I think that was so brave. I would have never did a first visit for 7 days with somebody I had just met. 7 days is a long time.
That's a long time.
7 days, honey, you can fall in and out of love 3 times. 7 days.
Cause she said she in love. She says she
Right.
loves.
And that's too long. I think they should have did 3 days the
Mm-hmm.
first time, boom, and then and then make it longer. But I don't know. I think it'll be fine. He's working. He's gonna be working during the days, except for I guess this weekend,
Mm-hmm.
Saturday and Sunday, and then in the evenings he'll be with her. So
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hopefully she'll, honey, let go when he go to work. Put some clothes on, child. Get out that door, walk around in Sacramento, and get some of that good air. Hopefully, some good scenery. She, she's been in Texas maybe all winter stuffed up. She needs to get out, enjoy some of that weather, honey. Find herself. Go down to the beach. Go buy her a little fruity drink. But I think somebody said that she was going to be dropping him off at work and keeping his car.
Yeah, I did hear that.
So she was even gonna have transportation. So yeah, hopefully, child, hopefully. But she didn't. Did she go live at all today?
Mm-mm.
Nope. She
We
probably
might not hear from Tracy's ass for a couple of days, child. But I want her to go live every single day. Everybody's talking about it, child. It's so cute though. And I think most people are cheering her on. I ain't heard nobody say nothing negative, actually.
Right. Yeah,
but then again, I haven't heard many people. But I don't think there's. What are you gonna say?
Bradley said he sent her his $25, honey. He got 25 on it. I got 5 on it.
Who was that? Who?
Sean Bradley.
Oh yeah, now I did hear him talking about it. Yeah, I saw him in her chat last night, but she had just hit the end button when he came into the chat and said, "Tracy, what's your Cash App?"
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Hey, Indigo. Ooh, child. Yes, honey. But I
Miss Indigo. Hey, babe. We just over here chopping it up, honey.
Yeah, Tweety. It was nice to see it was real, but yeah, I'm kind of with Coupon though. I think the first time, but see, here's the thing: we don't know what their conversations have been and how many hours. I'm gonna tell you something. Long distance relationships can be the most intense because not all of it, but the majority of it is based on your communication and the words. And we live for the words. We live for what we hear. They live for what they see. The men, but women, we live for what we hear.
Right.
And a man can get us to fall in love, child, with some deep conversation and calling and texting and saying sweet things here and there. Yes, child, can mess your mind all the way up. But I think they look like they're gonna have a good time. I hope she.
Yeah, I think she's gonna have.
I hope she'll be happy and safe, and
Yeah. Honey, Tracy ain't no punk. Rob better watch himself. Tracy be done put him in the Fort Nelson. I think old Tracy Cakes can handle herself.
Yeah. Well, I hope so. But I don't care who can handle themselves. That's a man. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I know that. I wasn't saying it like that.
And he's 6'2" too.
Yeah.
And she says she's 5'7", but she looked a little shorter than 5'7".
Oh, do she?
To me, she did, but that's not saying much. She just from just
I don't know. I'm only 5 foot. I'm only 5 foot, so I don't know anything above that. I can't even call it. So
yeah, I'm 5'9.5". So
yeah, I'm 5'5" even.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. So wait a minute, y'all. I heard that I got cussed out by ZX. Did anybody here said cuss out? Because I didn't, and the video is not up.
Nope. I didn't hear it.
And I guess it was because I mentioned about he and Kwani in that sex conversation.
Oh wow. So what did he say about you?
I don't know. I'm asking because I didn't watch it, but I guess it was about that. And yeah, I'm just curious. But that conversation was very interesting. Did you hear that conversation?
Yes. I heard the end of it. I was shocked.
Oh no, you should have heard all of it, child.
I was shocked. She said she was gonna drink his stuff. Ain't Kwani married?
Yeah.
Like, no man should no married woman, I mean, should be girl. I was just done. You know, a little light banter, flirting or whatever, that type of thing. Oh, it's only virtual. It don't mean it's a show. But that to go that far, and you think you gonna drink some other man's cum on a national platform? That's crazy.
International.
Yeah, internet, right? Because listen, most women ain't gonna admit they gonna drink their own man's cum.
Hell,
So, nah. Like we ain't doing that.
I was done when I tell you my mouth.
Like that with a married woman. Oh, Sarkono says I'm 5 foot minus 6 inches. 5 foot minus 6 inches. What? Oh Lord. I thought I ain't thinking
She's a little person.
Okay, I'm 4'11" and a half. Okay, dang.
Oh.
Not minus no 6 inches.
Ooh, look at Sarkonos. Look at her last question. Jesus. Oh, and that's how the conversation kind of started because, well, not really. It didn't start like that, but how did it come up? I don't know how they got here, but he said something about, he said something about, do you want me to make, I think that's how it happened. Something like, you want me to do you or something like that. And she was like, well, I don't know. What's it look like? Or something that he was saying. And she said, I don't even know what it looked like. He said, it's ugly. She said, but is it big? What's it look like? He said, it's big and ugly. It's ugly. And it has a turtleneck or something, he said. And I don't think she picked up on the fact that he's uncircumcised.
Oh, wow.
So I was throwing up in my mouth just listening to that shit. And then when he went to step further.
Lord. Hey, ZX, that's Lenore still talking about you. That's not me.
I am. Because if you can cuss me out, I dare sure can talk about the shit you have said out here on this platform, man, sir.
The views of the guests do not necessarily reflect the views of the host. Okay.
Yes, Kareem, I did snort.
Go out.
She was a panel. Ooh, I'm a panel host, Sagittarius Queen.
Did you ever get to see what Miss Tatiana had to say about you? Bust it down.
I heard what she said. But from what I understand, she didn't say a whole lot. She was just saying that she thought that I was behind the scenes with Phi Babe, and I was strategizing, and I'm the person who put the three ladies together. And that I'm directing their moves, I guess. Ciao.
Oh, how ridiculous does that sound?
Ciao. These people. But see, that's the thing about YouTube.
Because he said she was a panel hole running her mouth.
Mm-hmm.
When at who? You? V?
Yeah, me.
He said you was a panel hole running your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
You have kind of been holding on them panels, though.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm just playing with you, V.
Shit. Whatever.
I mean, it ain't his
fault because he just don't get on all the ones he be trying to get on.
Listen, it's not his. It ain't his place to say that. Carl, you can go on any panel you want. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So I get that, and I'm just playing. I'm just picking. You know, I'm just picking.
No, I know. But I'm just saying with
you voicing your opinion.
Yeah. Well, I didn't even voice anything. I didn't even voice an opinion. Let's be clear about that. I didn't even voice an opinion. We were talking about something. I asked in the same way I just did. Did y'all hear that conversation? Because I think it came up some kind of way. Or I think maybe we were talking about sex. We have been on the panel for 7 hours. So we talked about kinds of stuff. Mm-hmm. It was me, Kimmy, Shelly, MU. It was on MU's panel. And we were there for, I think it was an 8-hour live, and I think I was on there for 7.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. And so all kinds of stuff was talked about. But at one point, we and was Allie on there at that time? No, I think Allie was down at that time. But because that was the night the Golden Goddess lady came up there and we all had to cuss her ass out. A white woman cat blackfishing, basically. There are so many white people in this sector pretending to be black. It is really crazy to me. Coupon.
I'm here.
Oh.
I had to run and go lock my door.
Sarkono said, it's stink and dirty with the turtle.
Oh God.
If it smells or looks anything like the floor of his nasty ass car with them little feet, dude, don't come for me.
That don't come for me. Sarkono says she's Asian. Sagittarius Queen said, ZX, if you're in here, put the video back up.
Mm-hmm.
Back up, Puck. What's Puck? What's she saying, punk? Was that punk, Sagittarius Queen? She said, put the video back up, Puck. I put the video back up. Lord. They, facts. Okay. Was that house carpet on the floor of his car? House carpet.
That's what Sarkono said earlier.
Y'all here being bad. The next thing we know, look, he gonna have a video on private with my name in it. That's that.
Oh God.
Carpet, his car. Y'all talking about his car floor?
Yeah, did you see it?
Yeah, somebody took. Yeah. I seen somebody had a screenshot of it or something.
He probably wears the same size shoe you wear.
It was like where you get in, like down by the pedal.
Yeah. I think it was. Oh, I saw it on Instagram. Was it Shady Lives on YouTube?
They be putting stuff Instagram. So stuff from YouTube be on Instagram.
Yeah. QB post stuff. Shady Lives of YouTube post things. Yeah, a lot of people do. So look, they have posted it out there, and I looked. I was like, "Damn, that." Actually, I didn't even read the caption. I was just looking at the floor, thinking, "Oh my God!" But he probably could borrow your tennis shoes, though. He probably could.
Mine?
Yeah, yours.
Girl, I wear like a 5 or a 6 youth.
Exactly.
In like in tennis shoes. Now, if I get a woman's size, I'm a 7. But like in gym shoes, it's a girl. That's a small foot, so he can wear my. Who you talking about? You talking about ZX could fit my shoe?
That's what I had said.
Oh, girl, how you know that?
I'm looking at his little ass feet. Did you see his little feet? And you know what they say?
No, I didn't see his feet. I don't think I didn't pay attention that much. I guess.
Go look at that picture. Child. I was like, this filthy as hell. I didn't understand why he had the camera on. You know we're going to scrutinize the damn car. The whole video, he's talking to his feet. I didn't understand it. Look at Chipper. Y'all gonna throw it up. Chipper out here spilling tea in the chat.
Ooh, what'd he say? Quan said Curtis only wants it. Oh.
Go back up before that one.
Go back up. Okay. He's not married. Curtis is married to a Caucasian woman. He fathered one of her kids in the past. He fathered one of whose kids? Kwani's kids or the Caucasian woman's kids? I'm assuming you're talking about Kwani. So you're saying Curtis is Kwani's baby daddy, not her husband. She just got a kid with him. Sarkono said he can wear Princess's old Adidas
sweatsuits.
Not sweatsuits. Oh, y'all crazy. So, oh wow.
But see, here's the thing. This Negro has had my name and your name in his mouth since he and Five fell out.
My name, no. Are you gaslighting me? He ain't said nothing about me.
Oh, yes, he has. Oh, yes, he has. Oh, yes, he has. Said your name and my name every other day when he was talking about Five Babe after they broke up. Oh, yes, he said coupon therapy. Okay? So we paid him dust. And I still didn't really deal with him or how I felt about all the shit he said and done until all this stuff really actually when it got to the beach stuff. See, I think this is what got in his feelings, what he got in his feelings about. He may have done a video talking about me repeating his conversation with Kwani. But the real thing he's mad at is the fact that I said he knows that that man was lying to him. And he knows that the reason that man won't show him that text message has nothing to do with what he promised his wife. It's because he can't. If he shows that text message, he's going to show that Kimmy did not create receipts. That's the real issue.
That's the bottom of his car?
Yes.
Wow. He want to call somebody nasty. Look at this. Look. Look at the bottom of his car. On the floor.
So if he got a problem that I said that, because I said that on that panel too. But see, from what I understand, Sagittarius Queen, did he say anything about that comment? Because I definitely made that comment. And I said that I could feel it all over him when his panel was questioning our cook and was saying, well, why don't you just show that text? All you gotta do is show that text. I'm not. And then he ran off the panel and all that. You know, ZX didn't say one thing, but the day before that, he damn near cussed out Shireen. And Shireen and this guy that came on the panel were basically using logic and saying, look, why aren't you questioning this? He said that, I can't remember what the point was, but it was a damn good point. And he would not hear it. He's like, no, stay focused. I'm focused. Kimmy needs to come out here and show you receipts. Well, Kimmy keeps showing receipts and our cook ain't shown shit. And he's talking about his word. Well, he promised that he was going to show the receipts months ago. He promised. Never has. So I don't give a damn about his word. His word don't mean shit. He's a liar. And it is what it is. He have and the whole baby nation. Would you say Sagittarius Queen?
He have and the whole Babe Nation. He have what?
Oh yeah, that he's spoken on me and Coupon.
Oh, he has spoken on me?
Yes, he has. Multiple times he's thrown your name out there. Coupon therapy. Y'all, what do you think? How dare you run up behind Five Babe? He's always saying some shit like that. I thought y'all were smart. I thought y'all were classy. You know. You sit there and you let her lie. And he says all this about we letting somebody lie, but you sat up there and you let our cook lie. You didn't call him on that bullshit. Shabbat. I think you could tell that ZX felt defeated in that moment when that man said he wasn't going to show that text message. That said it all right there. He should shut the shit down right there. So if he could come out here and apologize to Pizarro about getting her wrong, right? Since he feels that really wasn't her. Now all that doxing and stuff was wrong. Well, if he feels that way about her in that situation and he felt the need to apologize, why can't he apologize to Kimmy for getting that wrong? Just a question.
That's just a question.
It is a question. You don't think that's a good question? Why can't you apologize to Kimmy for saying that she lied on this man when it's obvious this man is a player and Beach ain't shit?
Well, because he hasn't conceded to that yet, has he? He still thinks that they're right?
Who is that? Say that one more time. Who hasn't conceded? Who ZX or the our cook guy?
ZX.
Well, that's my point. Why won't
Oh,
he?
you was talking about our cook need. Why can't he just apologize to Kimmy?
No. I'm talking about
Oh,
ZX. Why
right.
can't
That's what
he?
I'm saying, because he's still saying that they're right and Kimmy's wrong, right? That's why he can't
No,
apologize.
I'm gonna tell you.
He don't
If
think it's
you,
nothing to apologize for in his from his point of view.
but he has to know. No. What I'm talking about. Did you see that whole interaction with him and our cook after Kimmy showed the detailed receipts? You know, after her second live when she showed that receipt, he
No.
had our cook and Beach on his panel with Diva Tomboy. I want to say Seven
And Bella Joy.
and Bella Joy, and they were asking him questions about the receipts, and he just refused. I mean, what it was very clear that the man was busted. He was just flat out busted, and that's why he ran off. You saw that panel?
No, I just heard about it.
Oh yeah.
No, I haven't seen too much of any of that content. Really, I just heard about it, and if anything, I've seen clips. You know, but I did hear about it. It was a lot of lives going on at that time when they was doing that 7-hour live. I think I watched Kimmy. I for sure watched Kimmy.
So when that happened, he was super quiet. Like when I tell you he was quiet, he didn't say a word for about 10, 15 minutes. It felt like he was just sitting there quiet and he just let everybody else talk to him and say whatever. But he was sitting there. He was mad. I think he was mad. I think he felt like, okay, I got this wrong, but he just wouldn't come out and say it. I didn't understand why you can't just own that.
Yeah.
Yep, Sagittarius Queen said he has talked about us. WeatherTech sells car mats. He
should get one. Oh, Lord.
Ooh, he should get proper mats for his baby shoes, she said.
Not his baby shoes. Look, I still got these notifications on. I need to turn these. Now I got to figure out how to turn my notification, my thing back off. Because because I was trying to figure out how to turn my Cash App thing on. Because I was telling,
Oh yeah. Look, no, when I said what I really was reading Chipper's. Look at Chipper's last message.
Oh, yeah.
He answered your question.
The other kid was by the bank robber who was called $2 away and never got to spend the money. Oh, okay. Kwani, okay, that was just so Curtis is Kwani baby daddy. He not her husband. He's not her husband. Okay. Well, Lordy B. V, are you going live?
I don't know.
Are you going live? I'm going to I might as well go on and end this. I've been on here for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Thank you guys for the Cash App donations. Anybody who sent Cash App donations, thank you so much. As you guys know, YouTube AdSense is taking out 45% now. Oh,
that's crazy.
I haven't been able to do a lot of content, so I haven't had an AdSense check in a long time. So all your donations are greatly appreciated. Like I said, what I was telling them earlier was, as far since they're taking 45% and everything, as far as the super chats and stuff, because I know people like to super chat so that their comment can be highlighted, right? And so that you can see it. I'm like, look, if you're going to send someone $50, don't super chat the whole $50. You can super chat them 99,
$1.99 or 99 cents.
Yeah, 99 cents with your message in there or whatever. Just however much you need to super chat long enough to get and tell them to check their Cash App, and you can send the rest Cash App. Why give YouTube 45% of what you're giving someone?
That's damn near 50. That's half your damn money.
Yes. If somebody super chat you $100, 45 of it is going to YouTube, to Google. Yep.
We was over there crying about 30%. Now we have 45, child.
Yep. We gotta buckle down and on the Cash App. I don't know. I don't know. I guess the people who support you and want to donate, they will hopefully listen. I just gave my people the information, and they do it however they want. But Cash App or PayPal seems to be the best way.
Mm-hmm. Who was that just got the 500? Was that Kimmy? Who was that just got the $500 super chat the other day, like last week? Was that Kimmy?
Yeah. Yeah. Have you been in your studio lately? They got new terms that we have to accept in the partner program from this year. I didn't even go. I went in there. I clicked out of there. I didn't read them yet, but they're in
No,
there.
I haven't read them.
Accept them in order to stay in the partnership program. And that must be where they're explaining all the 45% and all the things they're changing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I just brought that up because I was sitting here thinking about it. That means somebody sent $500, and surely they didn't know that she only gonna see $250 of that money. You know what I mean? Like,
right, because they literally could have sent a $5 super chat and the a $495 Cash App.
Because these people really do want the content creator to get that money. They don't.
Right.
They're not trying to donate to YouTube. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's unfortunate because that the content creator gets slighted, and the subscriber that super chatted it. Kind of jacked up.
They kind of get slighted too because their money is going in. Yep. So for the but see, I get it. People want their comments read, they want their comments highlighted, and that's cool and everything. But you can send the smaller amount and make it cheaper. You know what I mean? I would rather give 30 cents off of a dollar donation as opposed to giving 30%. I mean 45%. 45 cents as opposed to giving 45% off of $100 donation.
I agree.
You can Cash App me to $99. I'm still going to read your comment. I'm going to highlight it all the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The problem is though, the reason this is why it gets really tricky too with the Cash App thing. Everybody doesn't have their Cash Apps with their YouTube moniker. They have their real a lot of the Cash Apps are in their government names. So you almost can't acknowledge them all the time because you don't know if they want their real name out there. So, but see, people need to understand you can change you may not be able to change your name, but you can create a Cash App with the name you want it to be.
Right.
So,
Yeah, because I like mine is Coupon Therapy.
Right.
It's my real name. Yeah.
Mine is V. Lenore. Mm-hmm.
Right. And so so that's crazy. 45%, that's a lot. Dang.
Hell yeah, that's a lot. I feel like at some point they're gonna mess around and it's gonna be flipped again. It's gonna be 60-40 and they get 60. We get
the memberships and everything.
Child, that's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they doing that? And they got more content creators on here now.
The membership like tag in the chat and everything. I would say it's best for content creators to just do their own memberships.
What you mean? Say it again. What do you mean by that? Say when you said do their own membership. Oh, you mean, well, hell, they're better off going to Patreon. Actually, now that I think about it, how much do you get from Patreon as the content creator?
I don't know.
I wonder what that percentage split is.
I don't know. It must be okay. I don't know. To be honest, I'm sure it is a percentage, but I'm not sure. No, but what I'm saying is depending. You can have certain membership. You can have a membership activity set up on your channel and have memberships paid directly to you, not going through YouTube. You know what I mean? Where it's not a YouTube necessarily membership officially on YouTube, but it's the membership for your channel. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're saying basically like you can create a club, something like that, where people can be a part of your.
Right. Like I say, I'm going to do membership. It's not going to be through YouTube. I'm going to run my own membership. So each month, everybody if you were to pay your membership, like you would Cash App me your membership fee, and then then the perks, whatever that would be, whether it would be Zooms or special lives or whatever.
Now, the
Like
only
that.
thing about it is that would be hard to track. Like you would have to do a really good job of making sure you understood, okay, Kilolo paid, today is the 20th. All right. She paid for the month of January. Like, are you going to require everybody pays that monthly membership by a certain date? You know what I'm saying? Instead of like, okay, Kilolo pays on the 20th, Villanor pays on the 21st, or so-and-so, Sarkonos pays on the 5th of the month. But your event, depending upon what date it is, maybe your event is on the 15th, and well, I don't even be paying my stuff to the 20th. You know what I mean? Like you would probably just have to make sure you told people to have their payments in by a certain date.
Yeah.
Or go figure. We should just figure out what Patreon takes out, and it might just be better to run everything through Patreon.
Run everything through Patreon. Yep.
Because you get to choose your amounts over there, just like
Right,
you would your memberships.
Right. Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna check out Patreon too, because if YouTube wants 50, damn near 50% of the membership fees, already, then hell, that's like half,
Mm-hmm.
and you still. So that's crazy. I would, yeah, I'm gonna figure out a way to run my memberships myself to where I can take most of the revenue for myself. Shit, because I'm doing most of the work, whatever it may be. If if I
Hell,
whatever.
you ain't doing no work. We ain't seen you in a
I
month of
know I'm
Sundays.
here now. I'm working now, and I'm gonna be back I'm gonna try to come do a live every day, even if it's a
Okay, me
short,
too.
because I don't have time every day to do no hour or 2 hours or nothing like that. But shit, I've been on here almost 4 hours today. But I had the time today. But I'm gonna be doing different content, talking about different things. I'm gonna do some
Mm-hmm.
true crime, some of the things that I really want to talk about. That's what I'm gonna start talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and just having a little bit of fun and building up my subscribers and stuff, my viewership. Hopefully I can get a nice amount of viewers at eventually. But
Well,
you got to be consistent though. You got to push the content.
yeah, for sure. And I may not go live tonight, but I was thinking about earlier doing a Zoom. If I don't do a Zoom tonight, I might do it tomorrow. But will you please tell Fi to start another channel in the beauty sector? Several streams of cash important. Uh-huh. That is a good point. That would be good if she did like a hair channel. She could be talking about her wigs and
I
stuff.
wish I could do. Oh God, I wish I could do a hair beauty. I don't know how to do makeup though. I wonder if I could learn. What all you got to do in the beauty section?
I guess it could be hair, it could be makeup, it could be lashes.
But I got locks. Like what? Well, I could style my locks differently, showing me watching them.
Yep, you could. Hell, VS used to have. They said she started out with a hair channel. As a matter of fact, I believe they said that she had a huge following with the hair channel. Was she doing like natural hair and stuff, or she was doing the locks and stuff?
Oh,
her technique of the locks or whatever. Those channels do grow big and fast. They can. You have to venture out in other sectors in YouTube and start channels. And I'm not talking about the Black sector.
Well, we got to start new channels. Hell, I'm having a hard enough time with this one. I just need to push this channel, Chipper, and get it into other sectors of YouTube. If I need to change up the name a little bit or whatever, I can do that. But I want more of a variety channel.
Sarkonos. So I got micro shading done today. And I feel like I need to get them. I feel like they need to be thicker. Oh, you said her name had beauty in it? Circle to my VS. I'm for the first woman to start doing Wig reviews on YouTube. Oh wow, muffins was. Oh, okay. I mean, you mentioned muffins before. Um, but anyway, yeah. So I got this micro shading done. I feel like I don't go for my touch up until March, but I feel like I want the shape. I have never had micro shading. I've done well. They're similar, and they're very similar. It's just that the micro shading is less harsh on the skin than micro blading. Because I guess with the blading, they were saying that it's for Black people in particular, like because a lot of us keloid or whatever, um just the way we heal is not always um it just doesn't always heal well. And that's, I guess, when you go back for your touch-ups and they have to keep you know scratching and scratching and scratching every time you go, makes it worse. Blading is a tattoo, yes, and so is shading is a tattoo as well. So uh after your first blading appointment, did you go back like 6 weeks later for your touch-up? So I go back in March for my touch-up, but I feel like I need her to bring them. I don't know, I feel like there's a couple things going on, and she already said how much is going to change. I didn't scale up with mine. Not oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like, yes, I went back 6 weeks later, right? But how much more do they do to it? Like, I know she said that we can. She says another two, could be another 2 hours. So maybe I feel like I want. Uh, I would show you, but my hair is a mess. Um,
Show us anyway. Your hair ain't that bad, girl. You ain't.
oh yes, this is a whole mess.
Your hair is.
But she took pictures. I think I must. I'll show y'all. Let me see if I can, because she sent me the picture. Let's see if I can. Actually, if I send it to you, Coupon, can you share it on your screen? Because I'm on my phone.
No.
Oh, you
You're
can't?
gonna send it to my phone. How am I
Yeah.
gonna get it to my I'm on my laptop.
Oh, you want me
So
to
I have
email
to
it to you?
email it. You can email it to me.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Oh, I hate these pictures she took.
Which you got the Coupon Therapy email address.
Uh-huh. Hold on. Let's see. Um. Mm, mm, mm. Coupon. Oh, shoot. You know what? It's not letting me. Hold on. Mm, mm, mm. Coupon. There you are. So. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. Damn it, man. Okay, so uh-oh. Wait. So I feel like they're too far apart. My eyebrows are too far apart. So I need her to bring them in.
Did you send the email?
Yeah, I just sent it. Hey, Summer Breeze. Sarconos, are you super fine right now? Like,
can you see that? Can y'all see Be the North's eyes?
oh, let me see. Oh, yeah, y'all might have to squeeze in or whatever. But I think they're too far apart, and they're a little thinner. So aren't she? I want to say she's gonna. I want to say she said something like they might get thinner as they heal. Is that true?
Girl, I don't know. You asking Sarko? You gotta be asking Sarkonos or somebody because I ain't
Yeah,
never.
sarcomas. Let me see. Nope. What? Sarcomas. Oh, I asked her a bunch of questions. They can fix it when you get your touch. Okay. Don't they look then back dark? Then back dark. Oh yes, that's what she said. They're going to get lighter. She said they're going to be super dark like tomorrow maybe, and then it's going to get light, and then after that it's going to get dark. I'm like, Jesus. So don't you think they're too far apart?
I don't know.
I feel
Are
like
you
they
saying
are.
where are they at naturally? Do you know where they started at naturally?
Yeah, they're hell. Growing up, I had a unibrow child, so they grow further over. But yeah.
Oh, but now now that you're saying something, it maybe look it's after you look at something like that after you said it, you're like, oh, that might look funny. So I don't really know. Looked fine to me at first when I first started looking at you until you said something. They squared off right there.
Yeah.
Square them off real good, real square right there. So you want them out a little bit further.
Yep, just a little bit further out. Mm-hmm. And maybe even a little thicker. Because she said something about we can always go thicker, but we can't go thinner.
So what happened
obviously.
to the hair that's supposed to grow out of your eyebrows?
Wait, what? Coupon? What you asked me? Say that again.
What happened to the hair that's supposed to grow out of your eyebrows naturally?
It's still gonna grow. So you'll either still need to go get them waxed, or you'll need to actually she gave me a little one of these like little shavers that she was like, you can just use that when you get out the shower or what have you, after you put
So
a little.
you have to shave. So you have to shave your eyebrows off.
No, not shave them off, because I have hair. So what they do is they put the tattoo over hair. So some people don't have a lot of hair, so the tattoo, makes it feel like it, or make it seem like there's hair where there isn't. But for those that have hair, it makes it that much more I don't know, fuller and
Hey, Summer
prettier.
Breeze.
Hold on, what you saying?
It's your birthday weekend. Happy birthday, son.
Happy birthday. Happy
Summer
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. All right, girl. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Summer Breeze. Yay. Put some cakes in the chat for Summer Breeze, honey. All three of y'all that's in the chat. Thank you.
Yes, Sarkonos.
Yeah.
So Sarkonos, do you shave? Because I told her, I said, look, I said, when I first started to get my eyebrows done when I was a teenager, it was, they would take the razor, my beautician would clean me up with the razor, and it would last for a couple weeks. But about 5 years after that, my hair would grow back in 2 days. And she said, yeah, she's like, it might grow back too. She said, but she's like, this is, if you're just getting out the shower, you can take that little razor thing. And she gave me one. She's like, you just clean it up that way. And yeah, you can go get a shape up. It's a lot cheaper to do that. And she was like, she said this will last pretty much a long time, like forever almost. I mean, we'll have to get it touched up. After I get it touched up in 6 weeks, I won't have to get it touched up for a year. How long have, she said some people, couple years. So Sarkonos, how often have you had to go? She said, I like threading. How often have you had to, or have you had to go get your, you know what I'm saying, get them redone? Not the touch up after the initial, but like, yes, forever if you maintain. So how have you had to ever go back and get a one of those official touch ups? I went twice. Okay. Have not gone back after initial. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. So how long ago was that? Oh, you need to go back? She said, now the lady who did mine, she's Asian, and she but she's very American. Like she was born and raised, I guess, in Minneapolis. But she was saying that she got hers done 3 years ago, child. Miss B, don't be out here looking like Helga. From Hey Arnold, the comic book. Let me look up Helga. What the hell? Let me go see what Helga looks like. What the hell? Oh, here's my phone. Who is Helga? Helga? I used to, oh no, you know what? You said Hey Arnold. I'm thinking of Archie. Wait, who's, let me look. Helga from Hey Arnold. But Hey Arnold, isn't that a cartoon too? Yeah, it is. Okay. Arnold characters. Let's see, Helga. There's a there's Helga. Okay, wait. Oh hell no. Yes, back I felt like I looked like Helga when I was a kid. For real. 2021. Okay, so 2 years. So yours lasted 2 years, Sarkonos. That's not bad. And then I guess like this first one, like she was running a special. So altogether it was $375 for the whole pack. It was a Christmas package. So as long as I booked it, like I had to book it during the month of December for any time after that, in order to get the thing. But it was, I think it's really 5 something. So you get like $100 off. Oh, I think it was $475, and you get $100 off for Christmas. So I was like, I gotta take it. It's cheaper that way. So did the little shaver work good for you? Oh, she said I paid $650. $375 is amazing. Yeah. Well, see, and then see the shading. Oh shit. She's about to release another PPP show tonight. Coupon. Y'all want to have a watch party?
Yeah, what we gonna watch?
On Zoom? Huh? Y'all want to?
What we gonna watch?
Tasha K, she's gonna have the next phase of the interview with about Larry Reid.
Yeah, that works for me.
You want to? Y'all want to? Put a 1 in Coupon's chat if y'all want to have a watch party on Zoom. I pluck my brows now too. Yeah.
When's she doing it?
I pluck
Tonight
mine in
or
between.
Sunday?
Huh?
When she doing it? Sunday?
No, tonight.
Oh, tonight.
Yeah, like she's doing a pre-show right now. So I guess it starts at probably 7:30 or 8. I mean, we ain't got to start it because she gonna talk a lot of trash, so we ain't got to watch it right at that time. We could do. She just sent me more pictures. We could do.
So what was it? One for yes, 2 for no.
Only Sagittarius Queen wants to hang with us. Sarcoma says she don't care about no damn Larry Reid. We have Stalker because we are Babe Nation and everyone who falls under the umbrella and Renegades. So I wish I could give y'all names of beauty influencers, but that's what I'm saying. Let's Chipper, if we do a Zoom, will you get on the Zoom? Will you? Have y'all ever heard Chipper talk? Let me think about this. Do we even know what Chipper sounds like? Chipper. But I got a code word for Chipper. I know how to ask him a question because only he would know. And yeah, we could figure that out. But y'all what else is she covering? Let's see what else she's covering during this. Don't follow them enough. Never heard Chipper speak. Yeah, we ain't never heard them speak. They look on. Oh, you think so? Thank you, Chipper. Let me see. Let's see, what is Tasha gonna be talking about?
We shall lead. What do they call Friday night service at church? And it leads you into Sunday. Easter. What is it called? Good Friday. What is it called? It's called Good Friday. But it's Rookery Friday. That's what we're here for.
Okay. Say stunning. So we got 1-1. So I guess that's out. Why is she so loud? Right, always. That's what my my other mod, my friend, Natural LP, she like, I can't listen to her. I can't handle all that yelling. She can't. No. I can't do all that yelling. Child.
Hold on, B.
Okay. Why is DKL going in on Oh, they okay. DKL went back live again, huh? I missed his first live, but he put Jay Wilson in the pudgy passer. Was that Mark? You go, girl. Oh, was who Mark? DKL really? Oh, what, they going back and forth now? Y'all, what's going on? Jay Wilson got in his thing. DKL, really? On his thing that was 44 minutes ago. And DKL got one. He got porn. Oh, who did? Jay Wilson got porn bombed? Wow. What's going on with these people? Wow. They fighting over the smooth. Are they? Is that why y'all was talking about Smule? I missed all this. Y'all, I was not listening to none of it. What? Oh, wait, DKL got porn bombed? Oh my Lord. Okay. Oh, Chipper the air. Yeah, I can't do Wiley. I can't. And that's another one, all that lying and stuff and embellishing for no good reason with no real purpose. I don't understand any of it. I can't do it. His eyes, I don't know if he's looking at me or somebody else in the room. I can't. It's a lot. It's a lot going on. So Wait, what? Was she saying wait, Sarkonos, I co-hosted on the Wiley show for about 5 months. What? Uh-uh. Well, that's the thing, Kilolo. He do be looking at both, and that's very distracting to me. Oh my God. What? So you was on the Wiley show for 5 months every day like that? Oh, we gotta go back and see what we can find. Were you ever on camera? Or was it just your voice, Chipper?
Kareem talking about Miss Coupon getting sleepy. I wasn't getting sleepy. Unfortunately, I've been on here for 4 hours. I was only planning on being on here for an hour. So I had a phone call that came through that I had to take. And
You
Vivian
owed us
was
this.
gracious enough to help me and talk to you guys.
You
But
owed us this 4-hour live.
Huh?
You owed us this 4-hour live.
How?
Cause you should have been out here before now.
Oh Lord. You ain't did no live.
I have. I've gone live more than you.
Well, yeah.
It's been a couple weeks, but I was gonna go this weekend. Actually, I'm gonna start going consistently. I was sitting here thinking maybe I'll start going like every day at the same time, kind of thing. Just to get into a routine.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I also think it might help build the following more, because it really is like starting over when you don't go live.
And then you have to understand it, because my problem be I could do more content. It's just that I have to figure out a way to do it short, because I have a little time. You know what I mean? I could do a short live every day. It doesn't have to always be long. A 20 or 30-minute live, boom, hit it, quit it. But just get out there. You know what I mean?
Right.
And get people used to seeing you, and and build the followership. Yeah, and be consistent with it, even if it is just a short live, a check, or whatever.
Because when you don't come out here,
I find with the content creators, as you grow, the shorter lives get more views.
Hmm?
The shorter lives get more views.
Well, yeah, depending upon what you're talking about. If you can hit it and quit it with some details, yeah. But I think that there's a purpose for those, and some of those can really be lucrative. Don't get me wrong. But I also feel like there's an audience of people like myself who I like longer lives because they help get me through stuff. Like if I'm working during the day, or if I've got something I need to do, that longer live will keep me, you know what I'm saying, going through that.
But the masses, though, as far as content, a lot of people and a lot of people's attention span ain't long enough, especially if they don't know what you're, everything about everything you're talking about. A lot of times they tend to not stay and stuff. So the shorter ones, you get more traffic on them, even if they just clicking in. They say the most highest paid videos are under 8 minutes.
Yeah, no, I have noticed that is very true. I think with some of the celebrity content and things of that nature, I think I could really make that happen. I think too, though, I don't think they need to be lives. I think if they're uploads, it's better.
Uploads, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Sarkola said you could do one on your browse today. Speaking of browse, do you know that did you hear Coolin say that my brows were poorly drawn on? Huh? That my face is to the floor? Huh? And that my brows, never in all of my entire life has anyone ever said such a thing about my brows, because my brows have always been my claim to fame, child.
Oh yeah.
Actually. Yes. And so I was like, if you listen to these people, you will doubt yourself, because she said, my face is to the floor. I don't know what that means. That my eyebrows are poorly drawn on. And then Pizza said the other day that my mouth is shaped like a piranha. Now, whose mouth was she looking at? The hell?
Girl, I don't know. Not your mouth is shaped like a piranha.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I think someone had said something about that I was attractive or something like that. And she said, y'all think she's pretty? Her mouth is shaped like a piranha. Okay.
Girl, some of the things these people say, I don't even be. I'll be like, okay, then. Do you?
I want to say there was something else somebody mentioned earlier in the shit I was going to ask you about. Talked about that. Tweety, I ain't scared to go live on my channel. I just don't want to talk about beef sector stuff on my channel. You are now. I might talk about beef sector stuff though on that other channel. I think I just need to go. Oh, this heat. That's what I was gonna say. Is she gone again?
I seen her in Jay Wilson's chat yesterday, didn't I? Or the day before?
Oh yeah, was
I
that
don't think she's
yesterday
done
when
any
she was on
live.
his panel? Yeah, but her channel is gone, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Again. She was like, "Why? You should have heard. Did you hear what she said about me? These people are mad at me."
You be talking shit, B.
Well, I had to.
You be out there talking your shit. You know how they are. I know you're not surprised, girl.
Well, why is he so mad? She just mad because I'm trying to think. What was it that I had to get her together on? Oh, well, we got into it because she was over there on MU's channel. Oh, she told MU this is what it was. So we're in the chat. MU was on the channel, and she said something to MU like, what did she say? She told, I forgot what it was. She told MU it was something disrespectful. I can't remember what it was now. And people were like, you can't tell a content creator that or whatever. I forgot what was it? I can't remember what she told. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Let me look at something. What was it?
Wow. Yeah. Well, any old way. Thank you so much, V. Lenore, for coming up on the panel, honey. I got to skedaddle on up out of here. I've been here almost over 4 hours, and that's a little bit much for me right now. I enjoyed my time with you guys. Thank you guys so very much for coming through. I definitely appreciate the support. Some of you guys have been coming through no matter what. Every time I push the live button since I first started, and y'all, you know what I'm saying, I'm guaranteed to see y'all faces, and I show peanuts, well, mixed nuts, cashews, peanuts, almonds, and cashews, peanuts, almonds, and pistachios. And that's why I'm great to get off the live because my stomach, I'm starting to get hungry. I'm eating them little nuts. I don't want to be eating on the live and all that stuff too. Okay. Anyway, V. Lenore, hit me up before you go live if you're gonna go live tomorrow or whatever or whenever, and I'll come over.
Okay, you off tomorrow?
Hit the panel. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. So cool. I may go in tomorrow though. I don't know what time though. But if you just let me know if you go. Even if I go in, I'll still probably come over.
Okay.
So yeah. Okay. Well, all right. Thank you, girl.
All right, y'all.
Put y'all carts up. V and Laura, tell your friends to put their shit up.
I was off today.
Oh, so that's how you do. Cool.
Is anybody else working? Kareem's in the chat.
You
Kareem, could you round up the people and make them get the cards? I'm off.
You getting fired. That's it.
I just came up here to pick up my check.
I know it's always some shit with you, no matter what.
I just came to pick up my damn check.
Obviously, that's it.
Okay.
That's it. Anyway,
What's that? Tweety said go live today. I gotta go live tonight.
yeah, why not?
I don't want to be on camera though. But you ain't gonna be there.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'll come over there.
Oh, you can come tonight. Even though you've been here 4 hours. I'm gonna ask Mr.
Yeah.
Coupon what time is the curfew.
Yeah, I gotta see what he's doing. By the time you get started up and everything, I probably can come over there. But if you don't want to go live tonight, if you feel like you'll have a better live,
Well,
tomorrow,
maybe I don't know. Let's see how Tasha K might motivate me. You gonna watch Tasha K tonight? She about to come
So
on.
what's she doing? The second part to the drop to the expose?
Yeah. I think this is the wife and the mother, right?
The wife and the mother.
Yeah.
His I got a feeling this is just so disturbing, y'all.
It is.
Because I like Larry Reed. It ain't disturbing because I think that the men in the church, and I know this stuff happened. I know this stuff happened. I listen. I know it firsthand. I was raised in it, but I like my spirit. It's just something. I don't know. I just didn't get that vibe. I don't know. Like I don't. My discernment is telling me different.
And mine tell me different too. I mean, I get it, and maybe it's not our discernment. Maybe it's just our own personal thoughts on it. But I don't know. Well, here's the other thing. Look, I'm not trying to be tripping on this man like that because I think he's quite entertaining as hell. I turned two of my friends on to him because friends from church, friends like me who grew up in church, and some of the stuff he be covering, I find it quite interesting to watch, and he's entertaining to listen to. So it's not that I dislike him, but I can't like nobody if I think that they've been on some bullshit like this, and I would rather, just have a better understanding. I just know that the way he's responding doesn't look right. I'll just say when you get a chance, I'll go back and send you the 2 lives of King Payne. You'll probably have to fast forward it to a certain point or whatever, and just listen to how he's talking on the Patreon. I just felt like his behavior, like he goes all around the mulberry bush and back, and he ain't really tackled exactly what the subject is. And I feel like sometimes that's a tactic too that people will use,
right? Because have you considered this? Not because the true testament has to become, if this goes further with serious allegations like this, has to come in the court of law. And any smart person knows that you definitely say less.
Exactly.
And the only thing that he would be accomplishing by appeasing us as viewers or people looking on is appeasing us. That's it. We don't have no heaven, no hell, no jail, no bail, no cell to put him in. It's going to be the authorities here on earth and the authority of God in heaven that he's going to have to deal with. So I don't find it strange that he's not answering questions directly about stuff like that. And he had other people around him saying stuff, and that Conscious is displaying other stuff, because he's not going to do that, because he knows that all of that stuff is going to become an issue in court. And why get caught up?
Well, that's my point. That's why I'm telling you, if you listen to that Patreon, you'll see that he's saying too much. He's opening up another, like, you almost have to hear it, because it's like he's bringing up shit that'll have you questioning him even further, not less. He's not giving justification all the time. In the midst of giving a justification, sometimes he's opening up another can. Does that make sense? And that's why I want you to hear it for yourself, child.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, what?
So you're saying some of the stuff that he was saying he was doing, but
exactly. when you start to hear more and more about what was going on, it's kind of like, wait, what now? Y'all was doing what again? And why were these people there? And what you saying? You, and 1 minute you was never alone with nobody, but then the next second you saying you only would see people one-on-one. I'm like, well, that you shouldn't have never said that, because you're in your bedroom and you're calling people into your bedroom to have conversations with you. Conversations with you. Mm-mm. I'm like, now I'm questioning that.
Yeah, but people, but where do you, okay?
And
Were they children? Is my point.
I don't give a damn if they were 18 years old. I would have a problem with it, because
Yeah,
they
me
didn't.
too. Technically, because I don't. Yeah, I think it's manipulation. I don't think no older person should be doing that. Just because
Exactly.
they're 8. No.
And he wasn't just an older person; he was a person of authority.
That's
You
true.
know what I'm saying?
Well, he's the man said he didn't do it. V.
I understand, but you also remember a few months back when everybody was saying, and I didn't fully disagree with it, when they were like, Jada Pinkett Smith is a predator. She let that her son's friend come stay with her, and she was taking care of. Now, he was a grown man, was he not? When he in his 20s, he was a full-blown grown man.
I didn't like that either.
I didn't like it either. But if we can see her as a predator,
Uh-huh.
because a sick person who you've nursed back to health, you kind of, people see it as taking advantage of them. Why can't we see that this is a problem?
What is
if
a
he
problem?
was having sex with a bunch of people from his church that were young people,
They
even
said
if they are all
he
18?
was.
Huh?
He said he wasn't. If he was, it's definitely a problem.
Why would a pastor be have inappropriate sexual conversations even with the
maybe because the way I understood that to be, whenever I heard the bit of it, I could be wrong. I'm going to listen to the Patreon again. I'm open. You know what I'm saying? I'm open to hear whatever. I'm not on nobody's side. I'm on the side of right, really. That's it. But I thought it was more like, looking back on it now, you know, just things were taken this way and things were a little weird. I didn't see it as weird then, but maybe I should not have been talking to him. But from a father-son perspective, I did have conversations with him about sexual things, because a lot of the trouble that he was getting into was pertaining to sex, and him growing up and him being with a young lady sexually, and all the things that come with that. That would have been a more better explanation. But that's what I thought I heard him say at one point, like that, like the conversation. It wasn't that I'm telling him about sex that I've had and all my sex life. Is like, just out the blue, because we're talking about sex like he's my friend. No, it's that things. And now, because if it was going to be taken like this, and maybe some weird things going on that maybe I didn't pick up on, maybe those things could be seen as inappropriate, as I wasn't his father or anything, but I was just trying to speak with the young man, because he was 17 years old. He was having sex. He was about to be out on his own. And I just wanted him to know what he was getting into as a man, because they kept saying that his mom sent him over there to be mentored, by men, because he needed a male's perspective in his life. So that's what I thought the sex conversations were about. More of a birds and the bees, or how to be a man, or how what what is sex with a boy and a girl, and things you should do and shouldn't do, type of thing. That's what I thought that was. But I could be wrong. Again, like I said, I'm down the middle. I ain't calling it one way, but I'm telling you, this one, and I've seen a lot of crazy stuff in the church. I've had some crazy experiences. That's why I'm not in the traditional church anymore, even though I was raised in it. But I love the Lord. And so, and I don't, honey, I look at all of them, most of them sideways, but I like me some Larry Reed. Like my spirit likes Larry Reed. I swear. And so this one would, that it's gonna disappoint me. really bad. But the problem is, and another thing, see, you got, but like I told y'all got to understand, it's a lot of people in high places, powerful people that are out, that would be out, that could be out to get Larry Reed.
Shut up, Tweety and Kareem. Shut up. Okay, go ahead. What were you saying, Coupon?
Oh, y'all put the, oh Lord, we gotta go. They calling us in. Lord, I forgot they was even there. We didn't get to talk. I thought we was on the phone. Shit. I did. Until you said something about the child. I was like, what?
Y'all Coupon and forgot about y'all.
Well, we were just talking, but we did put the cards up, honey. And so I guess we got the look, we ain't gotta go home, but we got to get the hell up out of here.
Got to get the fuck out of here. Who gonna turn off the lights? Turn off the lights, somebody. Now look.
The lights.
Okay. That could be y'all schmule. Where's Kilolo? Y'all want to do that? Turn off the lights.
Tweety says stay.
Stay.
Let's stay together.
Y'all don't want to go on Zoom? I feel like we should go on Zoom so we can have a real conversation. Plus, I paid my thing yesterday. I was like, oh shit. Because when they built, I was like, oh shit, I ain't been using my damn. I'm paying every month for this.
Y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to go on the Zoom.
They already asked. They said only 1. I don't even know who that was now, child.
Oh, nobody wanted to go on Zoom and be messy?
No, nobody. None of these peoples, evidently.
Oh, wow.
We gonna be on somebody's panel? I guess if y'all don't want to talk to me, I'm gonna go somewhere where people will care about what I have to say. Oh God.
I say you said it.
Go ahead and set it, you think?
If you said it, they will come. I think they'll come.
Build it and the people will come. Tweety said 1 for Zoom. All right. That's 2 of us. You gonna come too, Coupon?
Sagittarius Queen said yes, didn't she?
No, did she? I can't go back. You know, StreamYard won't let you go back, but so far. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, so far.
She did say yes. I don't know if she's still in here, though, because we said that like 5 times already.
I know.
They might have left.
Well, how about this? At 9 p.m. my time. Oh, Kareem said he's sleepy. I sleep.
Okay, well, Kareem gotta go night. He said have a good. Okay, well, whoever
I will set a Zoom for 9 p.m. But here's the thing. I can get it to everybody that's in this chat except for Chipper. Chipper, how can I get if you wanted to be on Zoom? Shoot. Let me come over here. I'll put my email address in the chat. Hold on. And coupon. And Chipper, if you want to get on the Zoom, email me and send me your email address. That way I'll send you the link. But I can contact Kareem, Tweety, Indigo, Sarkonos, Sagittarius Queen. Who else? Who else was in here? Miss Margot.
Down. It looked like I think you can
Moji. I mean, she's not there, not in here, but
Moji, yeah.
Kilolo. Who else was in here earlier? Is that it?
No, well, I don't know how to contact Summer Breeze. She was in here.
Oh, Summer Breeze.
Yeah, I don't know how to. I don't know how to get Summer Breeze. Though.
Does Summer Breeze be getting on this on 5 Babe Zoom? I wonder why. I don't think she does. Why don't she?
I don't know.
I think about it. Here, I'm putting my email address in the chat, Chipper.
Yeah, it's just been us pretty much in this chat, child.
Okay. So there's my email address. So Chipper, if you're interested. So here's the thing. So I'm thinking maybe we can do a Zoom around 9. I'll say for 9 p.m. Eastern. That's 6 p.m. your time, Tweety. Tweety! Did you say you were in northern? Are you in the Bay Area? Or are you in Southern California? I forgot about Tweety being there. I'm gone. Coupon. Don't forget to call me when you have time. Oh.
You said 1. You're gone. Are you coming to the Zoom? I'm gonna call you. Oh, good night. Oh, she's going to bed.
Oh, she's going to bed. Okay, Moji's here. Okay, Moji, I'll send you. So y'all want to do Zoom at 9?
Yep, you can go ahead, set it at 9 and send me the link. And
Okay.
yeah.
Okay,
All
y'all.
right, y'all. Peace.
All
My
right, then.
husband's calling me. I have to
All right.
go. Bye.
Smooches, y'all. Bye.
Smooches. Peace.